That should be good. One thing at a time. I'll send it quickly and I'll do my introduction in a few seconds. Don't worry, I know I'm live right now. Okay, so not here, here. Okay, there you go. Okay, so that should be mute because I don't want to overhear myself again. Okay, hey everybody. It's been a while. It's been technically, if you think about it, a week or almost 2 weeks, right? I don't remember when last time I actually live stream. I mean, it's not 2 weeks yet. So that means it's just been like a week I haven't streamed here, simply because I've been doing my own stuff. And something is going on here. Okay. Okay. That should be good. Okay. Seems to move here. Alright. Wait, maybe if I refresh the page, because it says that it's somewhat loading, so I'm not too sure what's going on here. Come on, it cannot be me. Oh fuck. You gotta be kidding me. It's still loading. Okay. I don't know why. You gotta be kidding me. That's so weird. You gotta be kidding me. In my end, it seems to have an issue, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know if in you guys' parts it's doing an issue. If it's not, then it's just me, I guess. But it should do the same thing for everybody if it does for me. Okay, I'm just gonna leave out like links saying that I'm streaming right now, because it's just weird that it's doing it. Okay, send it. Okay, I have to actually check from my side. It's not supposed to do that. I have the Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi is okay. Send it. I have to actually check from my side. It's so weird because it's only me that does that. It's so weird because it's only me that does that. Okay. Just give me a second because like the fuck I'm literally seeing the stream from my computer. I actually need to like see what's going on. Maybe I need to reopen Twitch because I'm gonna close this window then. That means I'm gonna close a few more when there's something going on. Okay. It's my side that does something wrong. Yep, it was only on my side. Alright. Get you. I'm gonna click. I'm just gonna remove some of those pages that already are open on my computer. Some of them I don't need them. Not now, obviously. It's still loading. Crap. What is going on? Gee, are you serious? Is it really taking on the same computer for the live stream? You cannot tell me it's something wrong with it. That's a bit annoying. Okay. I'm gonna close this page. I'm gonna have to reopen it. Just give me a few more seconds. It's really like fucking up. Like, are you serious? Like, it should be running fine. If on my phone it's fine. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture, but it's loading. Okay, anyway, if it's streaming, it's streaming, okay? I'm now doubting that it's not streaming. Have to check it from my phone then until my computer does catch on, I guess. Welcome to my stream where we draw. So today I'm gonna continue the drawing I started during the whole stream. It's so weird because I really don't see what's going on. It's like I have to finish the stream to but I don't want to. That's the thing. Because I don't see the use of like just ending this stream if it does not work on my computer only. And I don't want to restart my computer because I'm literally starting to streaming from my computer, so it's a little bit annoying. So yeah, today what I'm gonna do, like I said a few streams ago, today I'm just gonna fix some things and I'm gonna try to like start with the colors. I was supposed to start like Wednesday or something, but I was not feeling well. So yeah, because I was really not feeling well and mentally, I was kind of feeling sick, and yeah, I was able to slightly repair a little mistake I've done here with a white crayon blue. Whoops. I'm just gonna remove something here because, you know, okay, it's connected to, yeah, saying welcome to the chat room every seconds. That's gonna be okay. Maybe I should refresh the page every minute. Okay, so I'm gonna just erase the lines I've started on my crayon because I don't need them anymore. I have to always look back and forth between my computer. So far everything is fine from what I'm seeing right now. So yeah, the thing is that I cannot really see who's gonna chat and everything. So no, I can kind of see, but it's annoying that I cannot see in the main screen, you know. So I'm just gonna continue what I'm doing. Just erase everything here. Well, I cannot erase everything because certain of them I need to keep them for just the guy. Oh, it works. No, it just started. It just started to work well. Ah, this one I did not do it. Oh, for fuck's sake, are you kidding me? Okay, I have to see which one of those crayons are good. Is it the thin line? It's not the thin point one. Okay, just give me a second because if I erase this part, it's gonna be a. Oh no, it's not with this one. It was this one. Okay, so usually test them out before. Okay, so I'm just gonna go for it, instantly on it, and I'm gonna wait for it to just slightly dry a little bit. So I'm not touching you for today. It's okay because I'm mainly focused on the background. Simple as that. Okay. If I click on another streamer, would it play? That's my main concern. I'll try. Okay, I see the chat. Okay, I see the image. Okay, it started to play well. Yeah, but it's lagging afterwards. But it does play. It does play. Okay. I'm gonna go back to my channel. Okay, I'm just slowly gonna erase one thing that's going on here. I know when it's gonna be final, I have to redo it with the black ink. It's really important to erase after you finish, but it's also important to reapply the markers because once you erase, there's some of them that will slightly erase along with it. So it appears more gray in my point of view, so I always, this part is not even traced out. It's gone. It's okay. It's just a small comment mistake. It's just a small comment mistake, okay. This one, let it go. I'm gonna erase to make sure that everything is fine here. Okay, yep. So far, everything else seems to be okay. Erase, erase, erase. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It slowly goes away. But like I said, I'm gonna do it after I finish everything mainly. Because, you know, why do it now? I mean, I could reapply it, but you know, I'm gonna draw with crayon, so the chances of the black disappearing is there. Well, I mean, not appearing as black, you know. Okay, now it's slightly doing it. Oh, hi, Kurt. How are you? It's been a long time. Bruh, why am I looking to different places? Oh, fuck. I did something I should not do. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's okay, it's okay. It's gonna be okay. I went a little bit overboard. Oops. I mean, I'd have to retrace it in yellow, so it wouldn't be much of a big effect. I've been great. How about you? I don't know if you can hear me. Okay. This is gonna be a disaster or a masterpiece. Oh boy. Okay. Everything should be cleaned off, I think. Well, majority of them. It's not everything. Where's my eraser? Oh! Really? This week is your birthday week. Oh. If I don't have time to say it, happy birthday. That's great. I hope you have an awesome birthday, you know, celebrating with friends and family. Who wouldn't want that? Oh boy. This is a disaster. Okay, anyway, we will fix this. Okay, I guess I don't have to look anywhere on my stream today on that, on YouTube. I mean, YouTube. On freaking Twitch, it's gonna be a disaster. Okay. So I'm just gonna erase a few more here. Just slightly gonna reapply some of them because the lines are in fact erasing slowly. Just gonna fix some parts here and there. Because girl has to fix her drawing. I feel like this part is gonna be messed. I feel like there was supposed to be something here, but I totally like ruined it. I don't remember what though. It's not. I don't see anything else being fixed. The carpet seems a little bit fucked. You know what? Let's redo the carpet in a way that we're gonna retransform it to something else. So I'm gonna use this one here. Make sure that everything is fine. So I'm gonna just follow where it's supposed to go. Okay, so I'm just gonna start here a little bit. Oh, it's on Saturday. Okay, that's cool. I think I'm gonna just do something like that. This house is so quiet. Not that I hate it, but See, if I do it in one side, that means I have to do it on the other side too, which is not a problem. Not a problem to do stuff. Okay. I'm gonna watch that one later. It was just some sort about that game called Amanda the Explorer. I was so into it, just like to listen to what's going on.
I don't think I'm
Oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot it was full volume. Alright. Yeah, I know, but it's just because like the fuck I'm not using Facebook anymore, so it's a little bit hard for me to know when everybody's birthday is. Okay, I'll try to check more often on my Facebook friends when is their birthday. Jeez. I mean, if I was more often on Facebook, then I would know, like, I would just instantly already say the, like the happy birthday and everything. Where's paper? I need paper. I'm gonna use this paper. I'm gonna use this paper. I'm gonna use this paper. It's supposed to be my logo. Well, rep in that logo. Ah, that's the great news. Your friend came back. That's great. I'm so happy. Maybe it was much better to have like the actual comments here than on my computer because I have to always look back and forth. Which I don't like that. And like the fact my phone is literally in my vision here, so it's a bit easier to see what's going on. Okay. Somebody's calling. Oh, my mom is calling me. Gordon. Allô, mamie?
J'arrive.
Quoi?
Papa bien, j'arrive.
Tu reviens à la maison?
Oui, chérie.
Ok.
On va faire un papa bien. Et c'est malade.
D'accord.
Ok?
Ouais.
Et comme j'étais Covid.
Oh! Again?
Oui, chérie.
Mamie, va te faire checker d'abord.
Hein?
Va te faire checker avant de venir.
Ben, j'aime pas ça maladie comme avant parce que je suis vaccinée, mais.
Ouais, 3 fois.
Dans mon étage, il y en a Covid.
Yeah, j'ai entendu.
Yes. Ok, chérie.
D'accord.
Bye, à tout à l'heure.
Oui, à tout à l'heure.
Ok,
Bye. Okay. That was my mom. She's not feeling well, so she have to come a little bit earlier today. I'm not in the stream though. I'm not in the stream. Do you really think I'm? Well, I mean, she doesn't really need me to help her on that shit. But like, the fact what she just told me, and I'm like, no, not again. I don't. Because after all, she does. She's kind of like a health taker, so like, since when, well, she's more of a health taker for elderly. So that means like sometimes there's visitors, which is the family, and then you get the point what I'm trying to say, right? the virus. I'm talking about the virus. She oh boy. Well, I mean, she didn't say she has it. She doesn't know if she has it. My main concern right now is if the number has been linked because it was really unexpected that she called right now. I mean, is there a way for me to go back here? Because I did put it as a rerun. So I'm not sure how that works, but I hope her number did not get linked. If it does, once I would have to check the actual timestamp. It will be at least at 19 minutes. 18, 19 minutes, I would say. 18 to 20 minutes, just to make sure that I blur her phone number in case if actually you guys have seen it. If you guys didn't see it, then it's good news. Well, that's the sucky part about not seeing it directly from here. Damn it. That's why I don't like really I mean, like the fact it's gonna stay only for 2 weeks. I don't think much have been shown, honestly. Maybe I'm wrong, but I need somebody to actually confirm with me that my mom's phone number has been either leaked or not leaked. Okay. My mom is coming soon. I don't know when. She says she's coming soon, so I'm hoping until like 4 o'clock. I didn't even wash her uniform yet. Like literally, I'm literally washing like other clothes that decide to not make the stain go away, which is really annoying. I'm like, be gone, thoughts, and then it just stays here. Like, haha, I'm staying here forever, bitch. And I'm like, I'm using baking soda on you, and they're like, nah, and then they're gone. That was so random when I just said that. Like, I found it kind of funny when I said it like that. Okay, ignore what I just said there because that was one so random and two, nobody really expect me to just randomly say it like that. But like yeah, all I gotta say is if there's some stains that are hard to remove in certain clothes when you wash them, use baking soda with the mix of maybe water or like the soap itself because like just rub it in a little bit and on that dirty spot or the spot that removes the decide to like refuse to be removed and then wash it then again and then ta-da, it's magic, it's gone. Okay, actually I don't think I have much else to actually decorate here. I thought there would be a bit more, but I don't feel like decorating the backgrounds is gonna be quite heavy. I feel like the background I'm just gonna put a solid color. I don't know which color yet. If I think of a color, I'll think about it. But like the fact that some things appearing there, I think I'm gonna put it much of a either darker color or a lighter color. If not, I'm gonna make the characters have a slight back shadow, so that means it will maybe translate a bit better. Can I? Yeah, I could simply erase too. Yeah, simply erase. That's such another good solution. But sometimes I just feel like when I erase, it's not doing it as what I want it to be. Okay, so I have to like fully erase the background here. Okay. So now I'm just gonna focus mainly on the ones that actually have outlines that are I want to put the different colors because you know, like the fact, for example, those are goggles, so like I will put them originally from the color they have, which I think is a much darker green since you know it's the eyes we see through the goggles. There's the D-Look outfit, which is a lot of yellow. I mean, the outlines are yellow. I don't know who else needed it. Oh yeah, the tie here. I'm not sure if it's like a brown or like a gray black. Yesterday it was kind of interesting. Oh, oops, sorry. I just added a word. Wow. My dyslexia is not unspun, don't worry. Yesterday was kind of interesting. I enjoy playing Dead by Daylight. Oh, Dead by Daylight. I heard about this game. I forgot what it was. Oh, it's because I don't really watch all type of like video games that exist. But I heard this game. I heard about this game. I literally truly forgot what it was. Just, just give me a second. Dead by Daylight. Oh, is it the one that had like the Stranger Thing? No, it's not. I thought it was the one that had like the collab of like Stranger Thing for a while. Wait, maybe it is. Wait a minute. No, now I'm mixing this one with another game. Wait a minute. No, there was a Stranger Thing collab. I fucking knew it. Wait a minute. Wait, I think I actually know the game. Wait, hold on. No, never mind. I know this game. I have seen people play this game. Never mind. It's just because I didn't recognize it as by their name. It's just because I didn't recognize it by its name, but I know the gameplay of it. I've seen some YouTuber playing this game. It's a little bit gory, like they removed it. I think it was just like a collab that would not last for long. So this is why they removed it. I mean, when you do a collab with a certain other show and company, you don't expect it to be there forever. It's like a special collab kind of thing. So it's gonna be there for a limited time, and then it would just disappear. So I was honestly like I wouldn't expect this game to like. I mean, I was not expecting Stranger Things to stay forever in there. I mean, it's for if it was for me. But except if they actually decided to make them for longer, that would be something else. Oops. By the way, the stream is not sponsored by Bubbly. Oh god, I'm so obsessed with Bubbly lately. It's amazing. Now I've tasted every single Bubbly that exists. And let me tell you, my favorites are Apple, which is a limited edition, so I don't think it's going to stay here forever. If not, there's the pineapple and the mango one I really love. I don't know, they give more taste. They give more taste in my taste buds. But yeah, that's my main three favorites. I hope they go and make more. If not, lately I've tasted this. The one I'm drinking right now is strawberry, and the other one I have downstairs is orange. I don't mind either of them. I mean, the orange one kind of tastes like orange. Strawberry, oh, I don't taste the strawberry in there at all, which I'm really disappointed because I love strawberry. Strawberry is like one of my favorite flavors. I literally just burped it in my nose. Oh no, the bubbles that literally went in there. Oh, that's horrible. Oh my god, no. Alright. So I'm gonna pull this one up because I need to see the colors. So I needed a certain yellow, which I think this one matches well with Diluc's outfit, which is the don't make it drop. So this is the Calbium yellow. Oh, by the way, this is if you are curious about which crayons I'm using, this is Fiber Castell. I've used it before. I love it. So this is literally the first time I'm actually using pens since, I mean crayon pencils since forever. So I'm just slightly gonna put it back here because I don't need the other one I needed. Okay, so what am I supposed to do? Okay. I was thinking like just tracing. I just wanted to trace a little bit here so like that I'm able to see where it goes. This one will be the whole thing here. No, it was not the whole thing. Stupid. I almost did the mistake. Wow, that's amazing. I mean, I don't think that Kimia would have mind if I did that. I know that she will be like, dog, call me by my name. Call me by babe. Call me babe. Call me baby. Oh, she's so adorable. What the hell? Okay, anyway, should be it. Actually, I want to use a little bit of eraser just to erase the parts that I don't need anymore here. If not, I can just simply go like that. Okay. So that means here I have to do like the same thing. But then the fact I don't see anything, I probably have erased it by accident. I'm just gonna slightly do that. So I can kind of see what's going on here. So I'm just gonna trace it over. Okay. This one. Woo. Oh, I heard about the game Omori. Oh my gosh. I saw it. Like, I mean, I saw the style and everything. Because, like, the fact I'm part of, like, kind of like the Kandagura fan community. I've seen this game pop out sometimes. Like, some sort of crossover. But I know there's not crossover between those two. That's not going to happen. But anyway, yeah, I've heard about it from that. And I'm like, oh, this game looks cool. I don't know too much about the game, but it seemed to be like really popular. So like, that makes me want to actually buy it and play it just to see what is going on with this game. Just to, yeah, for real, just to see what's going on with the game itself. That makes me so interested. Because I thought that was like a new game or something like that, but I think it's not the case. Yeah, I have a Switch, so I'm gonna buy it for a Switch. I mean, because I like to I rather have like sometimes the digital version of the game than just the copy of it. But sometimes if there's no digital version, I have to see what's the closest, which is online, of course. But yeah, mainly I would rather have the non-digital one, the physical copy of it, because I love holding like the physical things of certain things. But yeah, like I heard that it came out on Switch, so I'm guessing that it came out on Steam before. Right? Yeah, like it's much better if you like literally. Oh fuck! I think I did it too big. Oh, she's gonna kill me. Oh, it's just amazing. I mean, like the fuck, I'm gonna blend it with a much darker color. I think it will blend a little bit better. Uh, yeah, just like slightly. Okay, I'm gonna have to really look back and forth to like do it. So this is one. Draw much smaller. Yeah, great news. I cannot do much. Oh, really? The game actually originally came out in 2020. That makes so much sense. Because I didn't hear much of games in 2020. Like, in a nutshell, I was not even focused on like video games news and everything. It's just like literally watching whoever is playing or uploading videos during the time to cure my depression. Okay, no, not to cure my depression. People don't get me wrong. It's not to cure my depression. You cannot cure depression with videos. That's insane. Yeah. I was just like literally focused on other stuff. And I didn't thought that games were like mainly the. But I did see like the video game award, I think it's called. The game award? The one that usually come out during December. That was so new to me to see it. I was like, wow. That is new. It's like literally like an Oscar award, but like video game edition. And then streamers too. And I also watched the one for like 2021. Okay, one thing done. I think. Well, I feel like the other part kind of got messed up. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I need it back. Okay, I see it was this one. Dude, see it's you because the way I draw my stuff is always the best. Okay, so I'm gonna just slightly trace back everything here. But that makes so much sense. It came out in 2000. Where am I supposed to put it? I'm gonna put it here for a moment. Balance it. Yep, that's how I do it. Oops. Okay, now I need to look for Nanami. Show me the character. Yeah, I'm there. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, it appears much darker, so I have to use maybe a darker green. Which one is the darkest green in my collection here? I feel like it's this one. Yeah, maybe it's this one for real. Grab it. I mean, for me, it does seem close to the green that it's used. It's on PlayStation and Xbox. I don't have a recent Xbox. I only have the Xbox 360, so don't expect me to play this game on the Xbox 360. If not, if you're really expecting me to like somewhat bypass the fact that this is I would do anything to like play new recent games on that Xbox, and people be like, well, how are you able to do that? I'm just gonna say I'm built different. I'm not gonna reveal any secrets, bro. I'm not. And I don't have any PlayStation. I used to have a PlayStation too, but they were with my cousins, you know, since they don't have a video game in their country. When did I stop myself when I said that? Country. Yeah. Yeah, I know you can do that. Yes, I know. I have a Windows. Yeah, the Xbox Pass, whatever it's called. Xbox Pass. No, I know Xbox Pass is something else, but nah. I'm still gonna buy the physical one. Okay, the tie is black. The tie is black. Are you serious? I thought the tie was a different color. You know, oh yeah, because because the Xbox has some sort of like Game Pass, whatever. I don't know what it is. I didn't hear too much about it. I was just like, okay, they have those Game Pass. You can play certain games for free. Yeah, you buy the pass. Well, like what? How much is that Nintendo Pass? Nintendo Pass, the Xbox Pass. Xbox Game Pass, I think it's called. Don't tell me it's only okay. The PC Game Pass. PC Game Pass has PC game. How much is it? Oh yeah, it's only $1. It's only $1 to get the pass. I don't know if it's per month. Yeah, your first month for $1, and then I don't know how much is for the rest. Yeah, because your first month joining, and then after that, if you continue, that will be like $12 Canadian per month. So technically, for you guys in US, maybe it will be like $10 or $9. I'm not sure. I might be wrong, but yeah. But yeah, Game Pass, the first. I don't. Is it? No, don't tell me it's like something Canadian thing. Don't tell me it's only Canadians. I'll jump out if it's actually something only Canadians could do. Don't tell me you guys don't have this Game Pass on the fucking Xbox, bro. I don't need to know that. Actually, I need to know that. I need to know if it's actually the case. Because I feel like I'm talking nonsense. And I know what I'm talking about. Which is crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure that I like every single video. So like that. I can remove them later to see which one I've listened to. Okay. And I'm burping again. That's great. Okay. I did say it's black, so basically I'm gonna have to go through here in black. Dot, put some dot, gonna. Yeah, no, yeah. I'm talking for PC. I was not talking about the console itself. That's why. Deadass, I'm not. No, don't worry. I don't even know if we have a pass for the console itself. But I know that there's a pass specifically for the computers and PCs and all that. You don't imagine the amount of time I heard about it in freaking Spotify. Every time there's a commercial, oh yeah, by the way, there's a Game Pass. The first time you go in there, it's for only $1. And I'm like, why? I don't even play anything yet. Leave me alone. And by the way, it was before COVID, so it was even more annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh, fuck off, mate. You know the second annoying thing was like about the COVID thingy. I'm not gonna throw shit at the dude because the dude was just telling his experience, but like every time there was a commercial on freaking Spotify, the first one that was coming, it was about like him having COVID and almost dying. I felt bad for the dude, yes, but the amount of time it keeps popping up over and over again, I'm like, oh, shut up. Yes, I know, I'm aware about COVID. Okay, leave me alone. And then obviously this dude went kind of famous on TikTok because he was like, "Hey, by the way, I'm this person who did that commercial," and obviously I follow him. Well, obviously I don't really use TikTok anymore, so yeah, my follow still goes on him, like for real. I don't know, like he kind of mentioned he got COVID like 6 times now. I don't understand. The first time he got it, he almost died, and then now he's like invincible, bro. Let him have it. Let him have it. This dude is insane. He's a mad lad. Sometimes I feel like Canada is just like some sort of another version of like the US. You'll find every type of people from the US in here. You need a Florida man? Oh yeah, we have it in Canada. But I'm not gonna lie, Florida man can never be topped. They're more insane, but we're just a sugarcoat version of it. But I'm not gonna lie, the Florida man's people are insane, and I love them. And I'm like, holy court. If you type your birthday with something that happened in Florida, you will find something every day. Oh my god. At least they did. It's not like they did something every day, but it's like the fact that it's a thing, and then actually there's an event that was crazy during your birthday. Yeah, you're like just questioning how. I mean, I don't mind it. It's actually kind of funny. Hein, mamie? Ça va? Qui t'a ramené? Ah. Oh boy. Ouais, t'as ton masque qui est dehors de ta face. Yeah, don't do this again. Tu peux jamais dire ça, mamie.
Même pas sentir rien. Vous connaissez me vacciner, pas vaccin, pas bagaille. Maintenant, l'organe, c'est pas pire. On va faire malade de quoi avant. Moi, si c'est où maman, c'est où on vient la malade avec la grippe, bagaille, gauche fait mal, tous, mal il m'a fait qu'on a demandé. Si c'est lui-même, il fait ma thérapie ça. C'est pas. Mais Ok.
Va en haut, prends une douche ou quelque chose.
Non, 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 je viens tout chaud. On va prendre douche cognac.
Why not? It's hot. Ah ouais. Mais au moins, change-toi. Change-toi au moins. I think it's this one. Yep. Okay. Why not just start with the background? Okay, now I'm gonna start with the couch. Actually, before that, I'm gonna learn how to do shades. So I have a special cardboard piece I have here just to do the shades. Okay. I think I have to cut. No, I'm gonna use this part here. All right. This one I'm gonna put it back. Yes. 14 jours. 14 jours. So I have to cut. Il y a des ciseaux, hein? Oh no, this way. I'm gonna use the X-Acto knife to cut it. Just give me a second. I'm gonna use an X-Acto knife right now. Okay, there you go. Let me slightly move this around because I don't want to cut it through it. Okay, so I'm just gonna cut it because, you know, in case if I want to, once I'm gonna be done, I wouldn't be able to use this. So I'm just gonna do this. Don't try it at home or alone. That should be good. There you go. And this part here should cut as well. Oh crap. Okay, maybe it should be laying down. So dangerous.
Ou va manger, chérie?
Nope.
Mais on va manger pour ne pas gaspiller.
Oh well.
Ça va bien, mon amour?
Oui, ça va et toi?
Ça va, chérie.
Cool.
Papa a des boudins, c'est aujourd'hui?
Nope. Let's take from darker color to a lighter color. How about yellow to red? I want to use only 3 colors for this. So I'm going to use this yellow here, the one I just used. I'm going to use this yellow here. And I'm going to use, that's orange. Which color is that? Dark yellow. Okay, still yellow. Okay. I need an orange one. This is orange glaze. So I'm gonna use a red one. This one is Gara New Throat Hell. Welcome to hell, guys. Kidding. So I seen the tutorial of how some people do it. It's like they kind of did it like in a way. This one feels slightly different as the one I'm doing right now, but I just want to try it out. So I'm gonna give a space between. I'm gonna do the yellow one. I mean the orange one. And give it another space and doing the red one. I don't know if it's gonna work, but it's just a try and error. So from what I've seen, they don't go as they go by layers too. So we're just gonna put the colors between. So like the one in the middle will be the part that actually blends. Alright, so we have the colors here. So I'm just gonna start here a little bit. I'm just gonna add some more yellow. I'm gonna start making the orange touch this part here. And I'm gonna do the same thing for the red and for the orange. Okay, so I don't know how it's gonna work. I think it's because there's way too much of a gap distance between the colors, which means that they don't really blend well. So that means what I would have to do is pick the colors exactly accordingly. But it don't look like it's blending well. I don't know, maybe it's just me. It was not the red that I've chosen. Right. Okay, if not, I'm just gonna slightly go up the scale a little bit and I'm gonna choose. This is. Oh, I was reading from another language. It's like Candium Red. Okay. Because it's made in German and I just read the name in German by accident. Okay, so I'm gonna try again with the yellow, orange, and red. Okay. So I'm gonna try to make them a little bit more closer. The yellow one too, make them closer. So I'm just gonna do it. try something. Then from then on, I'm just gonna add some colors here. Okay. Somewhat better than the first one. Somewhat better. It's getting there. Okay, maybe I'm gonna add this color here. This one over here. How do people do that? Like literally like maybe I could just like skip to this one. This it looks like this one correctly. This is number 115, 113. This one is which number then? 111. This is, so that should be 110. 918. 189. So this is 11. So it should be here. This is 15. This is 17. This is 21. They're not in order? Hold on a minute. 1, 3. Oh, that's so 2, 4. Oh, because they're another in the color scale, not like what I expect. No, that's not in the right place. That should be. Okay, you should be over here. You should be over here. No. That means this one should be over here. This one should be here. This one should be here. Okay. The fact the numbers are not identifying which one should be in order is messing me up a little bit. I like the fact it's not the same. Okay, I'm gonna have to retry it on one that I actually feel like it. So I'm gonna do it with this one here. So I have to redo the process. And I like the fact I have the book with me. Okay, so that's a nice trial. I think it's getting there. I just need to actually understand how to actually blend correctly. So I can use them movies as color pencils. That's German. Yeah, that was definitely German. Japanese. Oh, they have every language. It's like when you start. Oh, okay, I see. I see the way they did it now. That's cool. Let's go back here. So English. There's no English. Oh, here. Different mixed colors can be created depending on the order which the color are layered. I want to do something like this. Light colors are transparent while dark colors are opaque. Lay down layers of color on top of one another from light to dark, increase brightness and vibrance. Okay, so yeah, obviously I have to go from light to dark. light to dark, yeah. I was about to say no, I made a mistake, but like that's not painting, just. Okay. So I can use them as oil colors too. So we said we're gonna not do that because I don't have any plans for it yet. Okay, so yeah, obviously here is by okay, so this is how I'm supposed to actually put them. Thanks. Thank you. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna retake the three. No, I'm gonna take three different ones. I'm gonna choose this pink here. Now that's a purple, like an indigo, like uh, light magenta. That's magenta, light magenta. I'm gonna use this color here, which is Christmas, Chris sun, and this I think it's a dark blue purple here, which is what's your name? Blue violet. Oh, close enough. Blue violet. That's blue violet. What the hell? So if I put them in order, that should become first, second, and third. It's not much of a changer gradient thingy, but let me just try it with this one too. I mean, it's all purple, right? It's fine. I mean, it's all of the same kind of family colors in a way. So there's not much gradient going on, which is fine. That was my plan anyway. I mean, it was kind of the same thing with the yellow, orange, and red because they kind of belong in the same family. Okay, so just gonna do that. Okay, one done. I'm gonna do the second one now. That one is slightly stretched out for some reasons. So I guess make the box slightly bigger. And the last one. Okay. So I'm gonna try to start blending kind of. So second paste. I need to understand the colors actually. This one I'm just gonna put it darker just because I want it to be dark. So let's see what's going on. This is the second one here. I don't know if I should call my dad though because my mom is there. So it's a bit confusing for me. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like this color. I was about to go at boy. We're doing great, guys. Okay, I'm sorry for not talking for too long, but it's just like really, really like trying to see how I'm gonna do certain things. So like really like the fact I'm not an expert really on blending colors is really like playing a huge part of my heart. Maybe I shouldn't went too dark. Yeah, maybe I should have actually kind of followed. Yeah, I feel like I fucked it up. Okay. Stay with those two colors, but go from this one. You are my precious Violet. Okay, this is Violet, Crismo, and light magenta. I'm not gonna do the box because I don't think it's really that much useful. Should I actually still use this one? What is this one? This is Manganese Violet. Okay. What's the difference between you guys? You seem lighter, okay. You seem darker. Yep, that's what I thought. I'll put this one instead. And you are light red violet. Okay, I'm gonna add some of that light red violet in between you. And I'm gonna put some violet right next to it. If not, what I can do is like just blend the normal way that people would. Not like blending like super blend, but like blend like how you would usually blend like a 2D character and everything. Which I wouldn't mind do it because, you know, this is like basically like equivalent to like actually blending the same way as how you blend on the computer, which it takes a little bit more time. And I dropped one of the crayons, which I'm trying to find where it is. Because it doesn't seem bad here now. I mean, it doesn't look bad, right? But it's mainly because I wanted to do the eyes. Maybe I should like do an example of an eye. Because the eye, I think, is the only one that I actually want to have the gradient going on. Okay, so I'm just gonna draw like a random eye without sketch because of course we need sketch doing the eyes. I wonder what you're dreaming of when you stay in a stars so comfortable. I just wish that I can give you that one that's brilliant all the time. Okay. That's an eye. That's an eye. That's an eye, alright. So I'm going to use those colors that I have right here. Usually I will start with the base of it, which is the lightest as possible maybe. Usually it will be the lightest. So I'm going to use this one. I mean, after all, that's literally the lightest of the three I used. Okay, so I'm going to have to put the whole thing color here. Okay, So far so good. Everything is in that magenta color. I'm gonna put it back. If it's actually here that it's supposed to be. Amber. Okay. That's light magenta I just put there, right? What's next to light magenta? It's just magenta. Is it magenta by? Yeah. Okay, no, I'll put it in the right place. So next up, usually it will go through the slightly darker colors. So slowly gonna start shading. Because also the lighted color can be used as like the light, whatever you want to call it, like the shining eyeball of the color. Okay, I see, I see. It was there, right? So I'm gonna slightly use this one a little bit, just to add on top again. Okay. Then usually it would be the darker one. Final but not least, the final one. Just do the rest here. Not bad. I approve. What the hell? Okay, no, wait. Before I do that, I think I'm gonna add a bit of fuchsia. Fuchsia. Okay, I'm just gonna. Just add a little bit. Come on. Okay. So I'm gonna add a little bit of black because the irises. I think I'm just gonna be a little bit fun with the irises too. Add a darker color. No, visual there. This is here and here. I'm gonna go with the darker color. The blue violet. Okay, I'm gonna add more on top here. Okay, I'm gonna just add the black now for the eyes. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a bit struggle when I put the black. This one is gonna be a struggle, so I'm gonna use a marker. which is already out here. Okay. Black is here. Where's my? I'm gonna use Glow here just to see if it's gonna work. Okay, yeah, here will take more of one coat to do the. Let me try this one. Not bad. I mean, I'm not good with highlights in the eyes, but I think that is actually pretty good. So this is my little result of the eyes, which I actually have to look through my computer and not here because it's delayed. See, it's kind of good. Okay. I like this color. I'm kind of happy about it. Okay, anyway. I don't have a problem with shading the eyes. So why not just start? Okay, I think I'm gonna do each one of the eyes today. Everybody deserves to shade the eyes the same way. So let's start with red. Who has red in their eyes? D-Look. D-Look has red. So I'm just gonna pull up a reference picture of them just to see close. It's like, so I think what I'm gonna, it's like fire. So I should maybe shade his eyes on the fire right away. Okay, so should I do the pupil? Should I start with the irises? Pupil? Pupil or irises? I don't know the difference between those two. They're both located in the eyes, which is a big struggle. Don't we have other official Joji look I can use that's not blurred the fuck out? Oops. I mean, this one's not. Okay. Let me pick the colors. It's like there's a bit of orange here. I'm gonna use this orange here. I feel like this orange could be a starter. And then I have to build up a little bit to red. So I'm gonna use the first 4 red, I think. No, I'm gonna use Scarlet Red, or I think I'm gonna use this one next. And then I'm gonna use this one here. Oops, this one here. At the top, but like in the middle part, I'm gonna use this one here. Those are the 4 main colors I'm gonna use. So let's start with the eyes. I'm a bit scared, honestly. Okay. Just for the sake of it, I'm gonna draw the pupils first. The irises, the black part of the fucking eyes. Because I'm obviously gonna make them black. Then I just want to make sure that's right in the same place that I want it to be. Okay, so I'm gonna erase everything here. Okay. So I'm just gonna add some pupil. good to me. I'm just gonna do a little dot and then after that I'm gonna make sure. Okay. Can't believe I'm starting with hey Luke. Oh yeah, I should have waited. I guess not. I was a bit too impatient. It's okay. This one. Let's see what's the result. So let's start with the color orange. Based. So let's see, that's the second one because we need build up. People need build up and eyes. Okay. Okay. After that, I'm gonna go full with the red. I've slightly got over some of them. Okay. I'm gonna have to slightly go back with the yellow one. Because we don't see it as much, so I just wanted it to be seen a bit clearer. Add this yellow here again. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to the red I've used. Okay, and this one. Okay. Slowly but surely. It's not fully there yet. I'll use this one. Yeah, so you put red. Is it coming along? I don't think so. That's ridiculous. It's not as... It's like missing like a hint of orange. Did it say...
So I'm gonna go back with orange on it. Like,
Wait, I want to make sure. Okay. I mean, for my eye only, it doesn't seem as alright. For you guys, it does seem that I'm doing something. Doing some effect, yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna pull out this one, and I'll have to like maybe like make it seem like, because I want a green that goes a bit darker from here. There's a hit of orange, but I wanted to go from
Orange to like darker red, just like the reference picture, like the actual eyes of the oak.
So I think I will have to put a slightly
Black color in there. It's just a slight. This is not black. Okay. Because it doesn't look bad. It's just like it's missing the more darker color that I'm expecting when I drew it. So I'm gonna put them back in order, I think. Well, by how I see it from the shade. This one should be here. Oof. It's because I picked every single one of them, but no, it doesn't line there. Maybe here. You have to go back to the thing. That seems to make more sense here. You, I don't know. Maybe here. Yeah, after that I'm gonna see by orders which one should be here. Okay, so I did say I'm gonna pull it. We have to go back to black. That's the color I need to go by. This one. Just a little hint of black.
not too much. So I'm just gonna make some lines.
Je connais pas le numéro. 5, 4, 9, 6, 7.
Oui, je sais. Je connais la voix des auteurs.
Watch me.
Non, mais non. Juste un ami qui vient sortir en Floride dimanche. Il vient chez moi. Elle a dit à moi, il a mal aux gorges. Après, je lui ai
Okay,
quelque chose.
first of all, let's take a small break.
Elle a dit à moi, si
Not because I want to take a break, but just because I want to contact my fellow friend just to see how she feels about it. And obviously I have to like my favorite sandwich. What's my favorite sandwich filling? Good question. My favorite sandwich filling. I'll think about it. What's the filling? Usually a sandwich filling would be like what you put inside of the sandwich, right? Which I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna. I don't know if she's there, but like if she's there, respond. Please don't tell me you're playing Genshin, because literally I cannot call her right now because if not, you will hear her voice, and I don't want that. Okay.
Oui, je travaille. Oui, il faut, je travaille vendredi, samedi, dimanche, mais je ne sais pas qu'est-ce que je.
Wait, so I'm gonna ask you watching. I literally just told her, are you watching?
Non, je travaille pas cette semaine. C'est cette semaine-là. Oui, c'est au quatrième jour de course.
Okay, so I feel like his eyes are correct. I'm glad that I just put a little dot here because I feel like it matches well. If I want them to make it slightly bigger, I will make them slightly bigger later. Not now. But I have like 6 eyes to go. 2, 5, 6. Well, technically almost 6 pairs of eyes to 5.5 pair of eyes to see. Get your ass in here. Oh, she's watching. Okay. Great. She's here. Alright. Okay. Bunny. I don't know how long you were watching, but I hope you didn't see me screwed up for a little bit. Okay, just the beginning. The beginning. Okay. Actually, I have to see. Oh, this way. How do you think of his eyes so far? Did I shade it well? Because I think I did a good job at shading his eyes. I mean, you could have followed me on Discord just watching because it's gonna be more instant because I don't know, it's just delay. Waiting for her response. He's pretty. I'll take that as a yes. We did it, boys. We did it, boys. Thank you. She said I did a very good job. I feel so happy. I am so happy. God. Oh, I feel like a stab in my stomach right now. Just on the side. Oh, okay, cool. One eye is done. Now, I mean, his should be easy because it's literally just black. So I can just like go from gray to black. Great. Yeah, you giving me much of an easy one to do all that. Okay, no, I have to go from the difficult ones to the easy ones. Next one, Wallberry, because you also have red. No, it's more like, if I think about it, let me pull this one here. In my opinion, if I think about it, I'll choose this one. Yeah, play a little bit. This one here. This one here. This one here. Dark red. Okay. I feel like there's not much really going on, and maybe a hint of this fuchsia color, like purple pink, I think, or is this one? Let me check. Don't I have like reference picture down here? Or if not, I already sent it to my USB. I mean, I think I already sent it to my USB, so I don't have actual reference picture. Okay. There's in fact a hint of pink. There's the red. It's Wallberry cookie. Okay, there's a hint of pink. Ooh, I didn't take one. Okay. I think I'm going with this one because it's pinker. Pink. This pink. Light purple pink. I feel like this one matches better. If not, I will go with fuchsia. Yeah, I'm really like focusing. Why not use both of them actually? From light pink to fuchsia to the red. That should be good. Actually, I want to just. I'm gonna put it back because I'm gonna use them later. I'm gonna pull out my little board of eyes section. I like this one though. That is so adorable. Okay. I'm just gonna do another set of eyes. It doesn't matter what size it is. I just want to have another test. Another test around. I'm a genius. How about a typical rounded eyes? Just okay. So I said I'm gonna start with not putting the crayons. This is fuchsia, right? No, light pink. Light purple pink. So I'm gonna start doing the whole thing. It should go to red. Okay. Next up is fuchsia. Are you playing Genshin, by the way? Are you playing Genshin? Because there ain't no way I think you're playing Genshin while watching or listening, whatever. I have a theory that you're not playing Genshin right now. This is light pink and fuchsia looks the same when you don't put too much effort. I don't want to put too much effort because red is coming up. Okay, so the face should be looking like that before I start adding red. Grab the red. Which one is the lightest? This one is lighter. Between this and this is lighter. I'm lying to myself. It's because this is another type of shade if you think about it. So technically this one will be lightest. Okay, so it's supposed to be somewhere like this. Put this one first, second, third, and this is fourth. Makes sense? Yep, that makes sense to me. Okay. Just put them in order before. I'm not putting any music today because I don't feel like it. And what I'm doing right now is literally like listening to my list of watch later, because your girl is late on that. I still have over 500 videos to watch, and I realized that they've been piled up and becoming bigger of a number, which is a big no-no for me. Okay. Ah! Okay. Never mind about that. I was about to respond. It's my dad. Okay, so this one is done. It's really hot outside today. By the way, Kimiya, I lied to you. I did in fact went outside, but not too long actually. because I wanted to buy something to eat again. I mean, it was not too long of a walk. But I'm sorry, I didn't tell you the truth. But anyway, it was not for too long. So I was still able to start my streaming at the same time. Okay. I feel like, yeah, it could work, but I need to actually put some work on the shading part, which I'm not really good at. This one to black. And then this should be the darker one. Like the final blow, as we all say. Huh? This bitch. She did not just say that like that. Really? This bitch. Okay, I'm just gonna retouch some stuff because I'm discovering a horrible truth. Oh my gosh, no, I don't feel like it's going great. I feel like his eyes are more like in the clear part. It's the darker part I need to do. Do I need to pick up another darker red for this? Jesus Christ. Maybe? But why is the darker one doesn't do shit? Okay, maybe it's because I put way too much red, so I'm gonna eliminate some red. I think I'm gonna stick with the... No, I'm not gonna stick with the... Am I sticking with the future? No, I'm gonna... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go based on 4 colors, because there's way too much red going on. And this looks like... That could almost look like what I wanted to do with the Wildberry's eyes, but it's not fully there yet because I feel like there's a big hint of missing darker colors around here. So I'm just gonna retry it. Well, I like this eye idea, so somebody else with a less darker eyes will do it too. Because Wildberries seem to have a little bit more hint of a lighter. And then I wanted to make it dark, obviously, because I'm a girl that kind of goes with the reference of real life and fiction. So I said I'm gonna keep this one in. This is what? This is literally the same. That's not the same. That's dark red. Okay. So I'm gonna remove those. This one you're staying. This one you go, right? You're the light pink one, so you're not going. You're going. Anyway, I'm just gonna shove them where I think they're supposed to be. Later on, in the end, one day I'm just gonna put them in order. Because I don't have time for this. Should I do another eye set? I'm gonna do another eye set. I'm gonna do another big one. More like a middle one. Okay, rid of my eyes. Another trial and error, let's go. Okay, the eyes seem to be a bit bigger. Bigger the better, I guess, as we all say. Catch a bird. Catch my drift. Hey, so let's start with this one. Oh, I cannot wait when once I finish this drawing. I'm gonna try putting varnish in there on it. But I'm just scared a little bit. Okay. So I'm gonna add a little hint of red. Wait, actually, just give me a second. Okay. Cheese and ham, apple, tuna. That's my favorite filling. Usually I like having meat in my sandwich. Like ham. But I don't like cheese. I like mayo. I like mayo. Mayo and ham. No, turkey. Yeah. So I'll go with mayo and turkey. If you're talking about Subway, there's different ones I like. So I don't have a main one. I like the one with the meatballs. I like the ones with simply just with salad. Um, that would be like my main thing. Oops. Turkey. Welcome to Rock and Roll McDonald's. Rock and Roll McDonald's. Rock and Roll. Why is the light going slightly darker? I don't understand. I don't have a room with a better lighting. I'm so sorry. Okay. It still looks like the same as the first one I just done. Damn it. Yeah, that's the thing. It looks the same as the first one I've done. Okay. So I think I need a little hint of magenta. Because I feel like... Oh! Okay, your friends are playing straight on stream. Oh, that's cool. On Steam, sorry. On stream. That's cool. Okay. I feel like the colors I can use is this one for the darker. You go here Like that and like that, I think. Dark red or... I mean, I didn't use this one. Alright, okay, I'm gonna put it back. And I'll be back in a second. I put some things in the laundry, so I'll be back. I'm back. Okay, I should stop here. Bruh. So hot. Okay. Maybe I should have started with yellow. Yellow, red, red. Green, because he's wearing the glasses. Black, black. No, that's yellow. That's not. That's purple. I do remember. Sorry about that. I'm just somewhere else. So like, give me some minutes before I fully there. I'm like, I'm literally like everywhere in the freaking head. Okay. Oh, it's so hot in here. Okay, let's do it. Bring this closer to me so I can see what's going on. So I'm gonna start with the light pink. Am I too quiet, by the way? I feel like I'm being a bit too quiet. Maybe not. Who knows? You try, you wanna repair. Shows inside, towards you. Don't you barely want to? Oh, maybe I should start with the iris. I totally forgot about that. Bruh. It's okay. This one is hiding. Should I do this one? I mean, for the darker ones that are going black, I don't think I would need them.
Well, I mean, I would use them usually. I'm gonna move out soon enough. What the fuck? I don't know if you guys are gonna realize or not, but in my point of view, things are starting to get darker, so I'm gonna have to light up the rooms here. Wait, is this one copyrighted? That's what I'm scared of. I want not copyrighted songs to play right now. This is what album is singles? I know that he has one specifically for. Why does it like Pluto and the why Moana? Okay. There should be a playlist specifically for royalty free and his things. Albums and singles, created album. Like Pluto, why Mona, rock songs, royalty free music is this one. I'm gonna go somewhere. Okay. Slowly building up in the way I want it to be. I'm gonna add a little bit of red, but when I realized there's not really much red in his actual eyes colors. Broken string, lullaby, nicotine gaze. How about a whole album for the next 48 hours? I mean, minutes.
Okay. Honestly, this one I don't think it needs shading. I mean the dark. I think it's already max dark. But I feel like this. I will have to use my eraser for this part. Yep. Just for the bottom part. Oops, to bottom. Bruh. Ichi went out. Nope. This one. Okay. It's more pinkish, like how his eyes actually look like. More in the pink, red-ish color. Yeah, okay. This one works. Yeah. Certified by me. Okay, now I'm gonna just put back the colors to the order I think they are. Okay. So now I have to work with yellow. So I'm gonna pull. It's like orange yellow. There's a hint of brown in there. Okay. Oh, there's a little bit of hint of brown. I do see it. The darker is brown. So there's yellow, orange, and brown. I feel like this one should be the correct one. Yeah, the lightest part. Orange should be this one. Nope. It's like an orange brown. Which one of you like orange? Real orange, orange glaze, dark orange. I mean, dark orange could work as a metal, and for brown. We work with the dark brown, I think. Brown walnut. No. Are we actually working with a brown color? Because with my feeling, yes. Oh, so weird. Show me size. How's it hit the brown? Well, I mean, technically it's supposed to be Geo, right? Geo has yellow, for real. And yeah, that does look like a, no, it doesn't look like a walnut. It seems to be this one. Dust to, no. It's okay. Maybe it's this one. Which is then dark brown. No. How about this one? Nope. It's like so brown. Yeah, I don't know which brown to take. Okay, final debate. I think this one works for the top. Let's see how it's gonna work. We see the irises are lighter, which too bad. I already make them dark. Let's see by how I think I'm theorizing it. Let's just go with the colors I think it is. So I don't think it's this yellow one. There's another yellowish color right here. Which this one is the nipple yellow. I think it's this one. There was an orange hint. Was I just tripping when I thought there was an orange in there? Because in the game, we see there's more of an hint of orange. Well, I mean, yeah, in the game. I took reference to the look in the video game too instead of like. So I think it's fair enough if we take reference to the actual game too. Okay, let's see. Look there. This one is loading still. Oops, Didn't mean to click it. There's not that much hint of this orange here. So I'm gonna put it back. There's the hint of this yellow, brown. So I'm guessing this one here instead of. This is brown. This is orange. Still yellow. I think this. Okay. Something like that. I keep forgetting I cannot see, oops. Yeah. Wait, just give me a second. Blech. Keep. Damn it. Something like that. There's a hint of yellow and brown like I want it. So far the eyes I've done are not too bad, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, but the fact I put yellow here, I mean black here when his pupil are not black is what has been a fail for me. So I'm gonna use a little trick of mine. First I'm gonna use the X-Acto knife, of course. So what I'm gonna do is lay a scratch in there. Okay, looks like it doesn't full come out, that means still like okay, it's still like drying, so I cannot really do much. Okay. Here I'm kind of wondering if I could go through a color. Okay. Let's just a little test here, so I obviously I can go back with the colors. Okay, so I'm gonna keep those colors apart. I'm gonna use the where's the other one? It's right there, not too long ago. Anyway, I really don't remember where I put it. So there's the 4 ones I have here, but I'm missing one. It's a big problem. I don't see it. It's not here. What the hell? It's not under here, by any chance. It's not with my Exacto. Maybe close it in case. My big Exacto knife. It's okay. Once I'm gonna clean up later, I'll find it. Oh, it's right here. So where's the other one that's exactly this? Oh, it's in there. So I put everything in. Okay. I'm gonna let it dry for a little bit. So I'm gonna go to dark chocolate. Dark cocoa, I mean. Dark cocoa, dark cacao. Okay, it is purple. Okay. It will be in the first section here. It seems to be more violent. Violet? Purple violet, so get this one out. I'm gonna play again with only 3 of the crayons. The bottom seems to be another purple, like this one. Violet. Yep, that one straight up violet. Those 3 colors: purple, violet, violet, purple, violet, and blue violet. Gotta play a lot today. Okay, let's start with the lighter one, which is this one here. pull up an extra cover here. Okay, so there we go. Whee! I'm having an eye color collection. This is going so great. We're having an eye collection here. This eye collection. We're going strong here. Solid focus. Let me just put the yellow in the middle. Hold on, what's that? That's not the right one. eyes. Ocean eyes. Should I slightly? I'm gonna slightly do it because I feel like the eyes are okay. Ocean man. Soft baby, like. keep doing this. Okay. Hey, 3 hands. I mean, 3 eyes. 3 pair of eyes done. Yeah, it's all a bit weird, I'm not gonna lie. Do it back and forth. Don't wait for me after I'm gone, because we know everybody's just too close. Shot. Coming across, stuck inside of 4 walls, I'm looking at last. Okay, I'm gonna put them in place. I'm gonna do Shami's eyes now. Feels good. This bitch. Fading, the colors degrading. And after it all, we're gonna die. Don't wait for me after I'm gone. Okay, let's see how good it is. Okay, I'm able to go fully yellow. I feel like it should be slightly closer up to what I'm doing. So I'm gonna just, there you go. You guys are slightly seeing a bit up close. Okay. I'm like, what the fuck am I here? I'm gonna try to zoom in closer to where I am. So that you guys are able to see up close, maybe. That's the best up close I can do. I'm gonna play a little bit with the position of the 2 down. Okay, that should be good. I'm here, so I'm just gonna add a little different type of brown, so I feel like okay. I'm just gonna put them back because I'm done with the eyes. Just gonna put them randomly. Later I'm gonna pick, once I'm done with the full thing, I'll put them in order, which is science fine. And I'm not gonna touch them for a while until I have another project with me. So we have 2 more characters to go with. Oh, I don't see Nanami nowhere. That's funny. Like I said, his eyes seem to be like brown colored, but like because of the glasses, it should be the same concept but with the green. Hold on, his eyes are not fully black. What the hell? They're like blue. Oh, okay. But because of the glasses, of course, it does change the eye color a bit. So the green should be between this and this. So I have to see which one I've used. Which is this one. So that should be the main color of the base. I mean the darker color. And I'm gonna use the other 2 here, I think. This one is stronger than this one here. So it should be something like this. If you pretend. Should I take another color? Nope. I did say this one was darker, right?
Give me 1 second. I need to call somebody. Hello, comment ça va? Ouais. Je continue mon dessin. Non, je continue mon dessin. Oui, mamie. Oui, papi. D'accord. Non, j'ai pas encore appelé. Quoi? Ouais. Ouais. Oui? Quelle bouteille? Ouais. Oui, papi. D'accord. Oui, à plus tard. Bye. Okay, we're back. Better luck next time, so. What was I? I did this one, right? This one is, yeah, I was doing this one. Okay, so five eyes out of 3. No, that's not how that works. 5, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Out of 13. There's an open beta of like multiverses. Should I start? Should I play it? I mean, I'm up for it. I mean, on Steam.
I'm gonna check it out if it's. Nobody knows the way better next time. Metaverses? Metaverses. I mean, it's possible that I misspell it. Yeah, I actually misspelled it. What did I say? Multiverse. Oh shit. No wonder. Okay, I'm gonna write my birthday. Create a sign up to a free one of Warrior's Gram accounts. Watch any stream. Request to watch Connie early. Open. Okay. Yeah, sure, no problem. I'm gonna actually take another break because, long story short, yeah. Okay. So you can see here, I'm done. I'm gonna go with her next because her eyes are technically brown. So I'm not too worried. And his eyes are black. So I can go from gray to black. So I'm not worried about the other tails. Just give me another break and I'll be there.
pourquoi tu restes en haut? Quoi?
Tu cours un peu partout. Moi, je suis là.
Ouais, chérie.
Mamie n'est pas autant sérieuse. Mamie n'est pas autant sérieuse.
Mais longtemps, chérie, t'es plus bas.
So what?
Qui ça va monter en haut?
Ben, c'est la plus sécuritaire.
Comme si tu vas prendre.
Oui, mamie, si c'était le cas. Damn, that went. I'm here. Sorry about that. I was literally taking my time and doing something. I did say I'm gonna take care of her eyes next. No, actually, I'm gonna just do an order. Doing this one. You have black? This is a gray color, right? This is Payne's gray. Yeah, a little bit of Payne's gray and a much lighter gray. Which this one is cold gray. I'm pretty sure his eyes are gray. Yeah, they're black. Those are black. Okay. I'm just gonna change the video here because I was starting to watch something. Where is it? Okay, it's right here. I watch like 12 childhood actors who become horrible crimes. So far, most of them are from Disney. Well, I mean, except for Drake. Drake is from Nickelodeon. I have to like put it more this way so you guys can see what I'm doing.
That being of Raven Simone from That's So Raven. Speaking of Raven, Orlando Brown actually had this to say about her on the last interview.
I mean, I told you in the first interview, I was getting
Yeah, very interesting statement. She went into rehab after an intervention with friends and family. Sadly, that only lasted a week, and an embarrassing video posted online, which was basically him getting kicked out of a friend's house.
Dirty ass feet. Trying to get some love, people gonna shit on you. Now I know why you ain't got no feet. Get the fuck away from here. I got God!
This is why I can never become an influencer here.
Get away from my house, yo. You come back over there and knock me the fuck
I'm
out.
off your property!
You ain't over here for the
I'm
police.
off your property! Then in 2018, he appeared on the Dr. Phil show. It was a very appearance. At one point, he says that there's a 2-year-old in his baby mama's stomach, like it just hasn't been born yet.
And what's the 2-year-old's name?
2-year-old, still in the belly. Still in the belly, no.
Wait, what? How can you have a 2-year-old if it's in the stomach?
That's basic.
Yeah, you can tell he wasn't in the right headspace. Heading over to April of this year, Orlando actually appeared on the Lewis podcast, the coolest podcast in the world. Speaking of podcasts, sorry, on the second channel, so make sure you go subscribe. Anyway, it seems Orlando Brown really made a change in his life. He articulates himself extremely well and explains to regress his drug addiction.
I had 2-year ban deal, something that I should have never, ever indulged.
No.
Yes, it's a lot of these celebrities that will never obliterate their image.
Right.
Never.
Is that a regret that you let your personal
No,
consumption out into the
I'm
public?
saying that more people need to be more truthful with themselves in order to be in a position mentally, physically, and spiritually to help someone else.
I don't disagree with that.
In the early 2000s,
You have to be more truthful about yourself, but come on.
like Louis Stevens on the Disney Channel weekly program, Even Stevens. He was also the lead actor in the Disney movie Holes, playing Stanley Yelnats. Unlike other actors on this list, after the
Erasing.
era, Shia actually went on to land some big Hollywood movies.
Think
This
here is fine now to
included
erase?
Disturbia,
Yep.
Surf's Up, Indiana Jones, and especially Michael Bay's Transformer movies. He was given the lead role of Sam Witwicky, which he played alongside Megan Fox, though legal issues began when he got older in 2014, specifically 28 years old. On June 26, 2014, Shia was arrested at New York City Studio 54 Theater and
Just gotta
charged
be
with
careful.
disorderly conduct, harassment, and criminal trespass. Following the incident, Shia actually sought outpatient treatment for his alcoholism. He pleaded guilty to disorderly conduct, while the trespassing and harassment charges were dropped. 3 years later, on July 8, 2017, Shia was arrested in downtown Savannah, Georgia at around 4 a.m. for, again, public intoxication.
Bruh.
This body cam footage actually shows Shia cussing at the police officers when he was getting arrested.
I got more millionaire lawyers than you know what to do with, you stupid bitch.
He later claimed that the incident was due to alcohol addiction. He was sentenced to probation for 1 year, including time served, as well as to seek therapy to manage his anger and substance use issues. In September of 2020, Shia LaBeouf was criminally charged with misdemeanor battery and theft. He pleaded not guilty. A judge ordered LaBeouf into a diversion program in May 2021, with the chance of the charges being dropped if Shia would complete the program within a year. Later that same year, in 2020, Shia was sued by his ex-girlfriend Talia Derrick Barney, or better known as FKA Twigs, for
Oh,
sexual
okay.
battery, assault, and infliction of emotional distress. The details of the case are very gruesome, so I'd rather just not say them here in this video.
No, it's
but just
fine,
know
don't worry.
They are bad. Shia LaBeouf actually responded to the allegations in an email to the New York Times, stating, "I have no excuses for my alcoholism or aggression, only rationalizations. I have been abusive to myself and everyone around me for years. I have a history of hurting the people closest to me. I'm ashamed of that history and I'm sorry to those I hurt. There is nothing else I can really say." I mean, it's very clear that Shia LaBeouf has an alcohol problem.
Mhm.
I don't know about 2022, but it also seems like he's just blaming abusing his girlfriend because of alcoholism. Like, I don't know if he just blame alcoholism and get away with it. Nah, bro, that's you. Anyway, that's not the one. Let's go on to the next one. Dana Plato. Dana Michelle Plato gained some popularity in the 1973 show The $6 Million Man when she was just 9 years old. She magnified her fame when she started the 1978 sitcom Different Strokes. And Dana actually became pregnant, and due to that, she was kicked from the show. So
Right.
in my research, a lot of people in the comment sections say that Dana Plato was extremely abused by the Hollywood industry. And honestly, I agree. After that, she appeared in independent films and was actually the first celebrity to appear in a video game. We've actually spoken about this video game in this video. And that's 1992's Night Trap for the Sega CD. Yeah, that was her. Toward the end of her career, Plato was given roles that were erotic. She appeared nude in Prime Suspect, Compelling Evidence, and in the softcore erotic drama Different Strokes, the story
Here.
of Jack and Jill, the title of which was changed after filming in order to tie it to Plato's past. Dana separated from her ex-boyfriend Lenny Lambert in January of 1998. The same week, her mother tragically died of scleroderma. In
Bruh.
desperation, she signed
Wow.
a power of attorney to an accountant with her disappearance. disappeared with the majority of her money, leaving her with less than $150,000. She claimed the accountant was just during her March 1990 divorce, Dana lost custody of her son to Lambert and was given visitation rights.
Wow.
After that, she became engaged to Fred Potts, a filmmaker, but that also ended as well. She then later married again to actor and producer Scott Adkins. Y'all noticed she was only dating people in the Hollywood industry, right? I'm sure it was just being desperate trying to get some more roles. So she wasn't getting any roles, and it came to a point where she actually had to end up working a 9 to 5. With no idea on how to make money next, in February of 1991, she robbed a video store.
Dana Plato had been in the limelight. When it ended, she did a couple of B movies and posed in Playboy magazine, but her career was going nowhere. By early 1991, she was working the counter at Al Phillips on West Flamingo, thrifty dry cleaners today. Then, out of money, Plato went to a nearby video store.
I had the door open, she came in, stopped at the counter, and she pulled out a gun.
Clerk Heather Daly recognized her immediately, but handed over the money and called police.
And they caught her coming back for her glasses that she dropped when she jumped over the wall.
It was all over the newspapers. The radio team Johnson and Talkie did what DJs do.
We turned it into 6 different songs, as a matter of fact.
The next year, she was arrested
What?
for taking a diazepam prescription, which she spent 30 days in jail for. Dana later moved to Las Vegas, Nevada, where she struggled with poverty and unemployment. And like I said, at one point she was working a 9 to 5, more specifically a dry cleaning store, and customers would come in and recognize her and ask her, hey, what happened to your career? Just imagine what that was doing to her mental health, dude. On May 8th, 1999, Dana and Robert Menchaca, her at-the-time husband, were returning to California, and they stopped at his mother's home in Moore, Oklahoma for a Mother's Day visit. Later on in the visit, Dana said she felt unwell and took some painkillers along with some muscle relaxers. She went outside to lie in her motorhome, which was parked just outside the house, and Robert and his family had to discover that she sadly died in her sleep. Well, she overdosed. It says here that initially it was ruled an accidental overdose, but with her history of drug abuse, they later ruled it as Dana's body was cremated and spread over the Pacific Ocean. Though that's not the saddest part. Remember when I said that she was pregnant years prior? Well, she once told a friend that she was extremely happy to have a baby because she'll, quote, never be alone again. Well, her son Tyler ended up growing up without a mother and sadly committed turning the gun on herself at just 25 years old. So the day before his mother's 11th year anniversary of passing away. Yeah, man, the story of Dana Plato is extremely sad, and you could make a whole video talking about it because it's just like a horrible story of a woman being abused in Hollywood. Alright guys, that was it for this video. If you guys enjoyed it, make sure to leave a like, and if you haven't subscribed yet, it would be super cool if you guys could subscribe. Like I was saying, the next video is going to premiere live, and that is the second 1 million special. Please make sure to be there, turn on notifications just for the premiere, and then you can fucking take them off. I don't care, get notifications for my channel. But yeah, I hope to see you guys there in the chat, and see you guys next time I upload.
I feel bad for the last one though. She had a shit life in Hollywood and committed overdose, and then her son literally off himself and out of this world. At only 25 years old, that's crazy if you think about it.
Would you have expected this man with nearly 800,000 subscribers to be going to prison for 500 years? And no, that's not an exaggeration. But wait, would you have expected this other YouTuber to be a criminal?
Yep.
What about this one? Or this one? Or this one? Today, we will be talking about YouTubers who became horrible criminals. Hey guys, welcome back to another video. I just want to say thank you guys so much for 200,000 subscribers. This is insane. You guys are literally the reason I'm so happy in life right now. And just thank you guys so much for everything. Seriously, I appreciate every single person that watches my videos, that has notifications turned on, that comments first. Yeah, I notice you guys that comment first. All the people that follow me over on Instagram, seriously, you guys are the best, and thank you for everything, and all the fan art and everything. Thank you guys so much. The other thing you guys may have noticed is that my outfit's a little bit different. This is our first video of October. Every video in October, I'm going to be wearing a different costume. So let's check out the outfit.
He's a prisoner.
What's up? I broke out of prison. Broke up with me, so I had to break out of prison too. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Alright, let's get started with the video. The Stokes Twins, a channel with 8.7 million subscribers owned by Alan Stokes and Alex Stokes. They began uploading in 2017, and their
Okay.
content consisted
I've
of
done
skits,
every eyes.
Q&As, and showing off their bodies. Yup.
Bruh.
Anyway, in 2019, they went through a prank phase, and fast forward to now in 2021,
Yeah,
it seems they make
move
Mr.
it
Beast type
around.
challenge videos, and I'm not gonna lie,
Here?
they get an amazing amount of views. But let's get back to their prank era, specifically in October of 2019.
Yeah, kind
One
of.
of those pranks was called the quote-unquote bank robbery gone wrong prank, where both of the twins pretend to rob banks and run off with bags of money and ski masks. At one point in the video, they order an Uber, right? And how do you expect the Uber driver to react?
Panicked.
Hard getaway drivers as well. No, we're gonna get caught. Yeah, we can't do.
This dude was scared to death and told him to get out of his car. Later in the video, we find out that the Uber driver actually had guns drawn at him by police because they thought he was a legitimate getaway driver. They later released him because, well, no shit, he was innocent. Remember when YouTubers would make their videos 10 minutes just to put extra ads in their videos? Well, you know, YouTube reduced that to 8 minutes now, but back in the day, yeah, it was 10 minutes. And I'm sure we all remember that. Anyway, in order to stretch their video to 10 minutes, these idiots included a clip of the police getting frustrated with them for thinking this was funny. Why would... Okay.
They're idiots, that's why.
Right, dude, think about what's going on nowadays. Think about it, man. You gotta be smart about it. You're lucky you could eat guns. You're absolutely lucky.
Yeah, so after this prank was uploaded, they faced no consequences until August of 2020, almost an entire year later. The brothers were each charged with one felony count of false imprisonment affected by violence, menace, fraud, or deceit, as well as one misdemeanor count of falsely reporting an emergency, according to the Orange County District Attorney's Office. Here's another fun fact. So you know when the police called them out for being idiots at the end of their video? Well, that was just a warning. They just got a warning. It was not like they did not get a charge or anything. But these idiots later went to a real bank and filmed the prank again after the warning. I mean, they were lucky they weren't arrested first go, but they got a chance and they fucked it up again. Also, this is their horrible reaction to their Uber driver almost being killed.
So there was an Uber. I called an Uber driver randomly, both got in the car, and then people saw us in the car with seat belts and everything on. And then the Uber driver kicked us out of the car. 1 minute later, there were 10 cop cars that pulled out guns on him. They were rifles. They thought he was a getaway driver. So they had 15 guns. I was I'm not even a part of this. So yeah, poor guy.
So now, the most recent part of the story is from April of this year. The Stokes twins plead guilty to the crimes committed in the video. A judge in California sentenced the twins to community service and a year's probation for a misdemeanor. They could have faced up to 5 years in prison for the pranks. So they're not going to prison. They're just doing a little community service. And, if it were up to me, man, you kind of messed up when you did it again. Alright, you know what? Let's move on to the next person. Omi in a Hellcat. Okay, so judging from this dude's oldest videos, it seems he was already rich when making his first video, judging by the fat chain and cars he's showing off. That was in 2019. Fast forward to 2021, and he's still doing the same thing. We'll just call him a rich vlogger. Anyway, I looked up how this man was making his money, and oh boy. Apparently this man owns many estates, including a mansion and 2 nightclubs. But the main way he makes his money is extremely illegal. Now, when I say illegal,
no.
what do you think of? Drugs?
No,
firearms?
selling people.
You guessed piracy, and you're right. So let's explain how this man and
Okay.
2 of his other associates made $35 million in 1 year. So these guys made a quote-unquote app that would illegally stream TV. These men subscribed to video services such as Verizon, Fios, DirecTV, and many more. Then used a device to rip the MP4 files and simply put it on their own app, which was called Gears TV. By the way, the logo is literally the Gears of War logo. These guys had no humility when it came to breaking people off and stealing. Anyway, they charged $19 a month for customers to pay on for their Android devices, and that includes jailbroken Amazon Fire Sticks. And well, let's just say, business was booming. All 3 men bought extravagant houses, vehicles, and chains, until a couple of months ago when the FBI was reaching out to Omi. He even uploaded a video titled, "The FBI is back," where he says this.
This was a matter for any copyright
holders to come to me and say, hey, stop using it.
No, it wasn't. This was a matter of not distributing copyrighted content and having others pay you for it. You're supposed to know that. You're not supposed to wait until someone tells you to stop. This is copyright we're talking about. You guys remember when Mr. Beast hummed a song in one of his videos and the record label claimed the entire video? Copyright is a very serious thing. Now, imagine if you ripped an entire service off. What did you expect would happen? He talks about his entire case within the video, and someone even commented this. Bro, stop speaking about your case on YouTube. Your lawyer should have told you that. They'll use anything you say online against you.
That's true.
You face 514 years, aka
Never speak
life in
about
prison
your
if
legal
he's convicted of
problems
the
on
charges.
YouTube.
That includes conspiracy, violating the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, reproduction of protected work, access device fraud, false statements to a bank, and money laundering. Pollution Entertainment. Matias Oyarzo, born September 19th, 2003, better known online as Pollution Entertainment. This boy was a former YouTuber from Chile. I feel like people might get mad at the way I pronounced it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and correct myself and say Chile. He began uploading Five Nights at Freddy's gameplay videos, skits, and other things kids do on YouTube. In one of his earlier videos titled 50 Things About Me, he talks about how he goes on gore websites and just laughs at the videos he watches. Anyway, on May 19th, 2018, Matthias uploaded a video titled My Baby Kitten Jason. It's just a 5-second clip of his kitten licking his paws. A few months later in December,
Did he kill his
Matthias
kitty?
uploaded another video where he announces that he adopted 2 new kittens due to his
No,
last
he was
one
abusive
dying
towards
from
his
a
cats, right?
quote-unquote accidental cause. Except the cat didn't die from an accidental cause. Matthias got into a heated argument with someone on WhatsApp, and to piss them off even more, he sent them a video of him brutally murdering his cat on video. Now, don't worry, I'm not going to describe the specifics, nor
please
am I going
don't.
to put any screenshots up on this video. The video ended up getting leaked, and Matthias was doxxed, and the video infuriated many people, not only in Chile, but around the world.
Chile.
Here's a video of people standing outside of his house as a result of him getting doxxed. And in that same news segment, his mother was interviewed, and she explains that Matthias has a disorder, which we later found out was Asperger's, and that they're never buying any pets again, and they will try everything in their power to fix Matthias. He uploaded an apology video, but that apology is dog shit. He literally says that the cat wasn't feeling well, so he tried making him feel better by hitting his legs. This
What?
dumbass's account was taken down.
Take him to the fucking hospital. You have a responsibility as an owner.
Took
What the
so long
fuck?
to do that. And also shout out to Critical. He's one of the people that really brought this story to light. And
Okay,
a
so
month
I'm
after
gonna
this
remove
video,
this.
Matthias'
Put it on
channel
you.
was taken down.
Oh my gosh, I feel so bad for the
Nazim
cat.
Agdam. Nazim Agdam was a 39-year-old
If the-
Iranian woman.
if
who
the
promoted
animal is
veganism
sick,
and
take
a
it to the
healthy lifestyle
damn
here on YouTube.
hospital.
Though most of
Well, I
the
mean,
content was out
veterin-
there, to say the least.
what's it
She had
called?
about 3,000
Veterinary?
subscribers, and everything seemed to be going well for the
Veter-
most part. Well, until YouTube.
Well, you know what I
demonetized
mean.
her channel and her second
The
channel.
hospital
She
for
became
animals.
outraged with the fact that they were basically stealing her livelihood and complained about only making 10 cents from 300,000 views. She even spoke out about it in a video, which, yeah, that isn't right. You should not be making 10 cents for every 300,000 views, but I'm sure YouTube had a reason to demonetize her channel. Anyway, this woman lived in San Diego, and in a fit of rage, drove hundreds of miles to San Diego,
Oh, yeah.
California, to the YouTube headquarters.
She literally killed
with murder
herself in
mind.
there.
Her family had filed a missing persons report, and on the morning of the shooting, police actually found her, but, you know, they just informed the family, told her, hey, yo, your daughter's safe, but
No, she didn't.
obviously they didn't know she was
herself.
going to shoot up the YouTube headquarters. Later that day, Nazim walked into the building's patio and shot 3 people until turning the gun on herself.
Yep, never
Luckily,
mind.
Those 3 people have recovered. I've never seen anyone get so mad over getting demonetized that they shoot up a place, let alone that this was a woman and not a guy. It's really rare to hear about women shooters. Also, in an interview
Maybe,
the next day,
but-
her father wasn't even crying that his daughter left this earth or the fact that she tried taking people with her. He just says sorry and hands people a pre-written apology. What?
The shooter's father simply saying he's sorry.
I'm sorry. I can't believe it.
Also handing out a statement that read, "Our family is in absolute shock. Can't make sense of what just happened yesterday."
Not so fantastic Devin. Yes, the Colorado shooter that girls on TikTok simped for. This came to a shock to me, but this kid actually had a YouTube channel before he actually did those things, and
Wait, what?
he went by the name
Can I
of
see
Not
his
So
face?
Fantastic Devin. I'm not going to talk about the shooting, but I am going to talk about his channel with about 200 subscribers. He only has 3 videos up, and they're all shitty Dead by Daylight streams.
Bruh.
Nothing special, just gameplay with commentary. Not only did this dude have horrible morals, but he also had a horrible PC. But this comment stood out to me. It's kind of crazy to think about the fact that the people playing with him had no idea they were playing with a future school shooter. And I completely agree. That must be a trip. I don't even know if the people know who Devin actually ended up being. But while in the comments, I also came across a lot of his fans. Yes,
Uh-oh.
fans. I'll show you guys one example because I'm not gonna fill this video up with his fans. So we see this comment right here. I love you so much, Devin.
He responded with what the fuck?
I'll never understand why people praise other people like this.
They're fucked in the head.
Elliot Roger.
Oh,
Elliot Roger
there you go.
was
The main
beta
one.
male, to put it simply. He's literally been dubbed the Virgin Killer by a bunch of news sites. So the story goes that this man
He's
had a
not
mental
wrong. They're
illness
not wrong.
and shot up a college, killing 6 and injuring 14. I mean, no shit. For someone to do what he did, you have to have some sort of mental illness. His childhood was normal for the most part, growing up with divorced
Oh, I know
parents
why.
like many kids now.
He was mad because he couldn't get any ladies to get laid with him. There's literally another YouTuber called Fatal White. Wait, let me research his channel because he does a lot of that. Fatal Walter. He's wait, give me a second. I think I have to share you guys the screen for a second because this is really important. Okay, so Elliot Rogers is well known to be the Virgin Killer, which they're not wrong. The reason why he killed people is because, like I said, he couldn't get any ladies laid. He couldn't get any lady to get laid and to lose his virginity. There's a YouTuber, like I said, his name is Fatal Walter. And I've watched a lot of his videos since the neckbeard times. He has reported a lot with, for example, Lucas Warner, and he have done one for Elliot Rogers. I hope I spell it right. I did not spell it. Fatal, sorry. So this is one of his channels where he, obviously it's because I'm on my other channel, so this is why I'm not subscribed. On my main one, so yeah, he does a lot of, he have done Christian in the past, well, I mean more recently, but more in the past would be more like Lucas Warner, which is one of those other like neck bears. Said, what, how would I call it? He's more than a neck bear. He's more a nice guy. What? He's not an incel. I don't think so because he still wanna. He's kind of an incel, yeah. Like a half incel. So here it goes. So there's the fact about what he have reported is what Elite Butchers has ruled in the past. So he's just reading them out in his video, and it's more shocking actually, honestly, if you believe. I'm not gonna go into it because I don't think this is me who have to say it, but like guys, if you want to learn a bit more about people that you should avoid if all costs, if you cost them or just get to learn about them and their shady thing they're doing right now, I will go to Fatal Walter for real, because without him I don't think I would go deeper about who was Elliot Rogers. All I know about Elliot Rogers is of course because of the shooting he had done, but I didn't know too much of like if he hated like his family or like roommates, and then apparently he was somewhat racist towards black people from what I remember. But anyway, yeah, that's all I gotta say. But like for real, Walter, he's doing like most of it, and I was really interested to like hear a little bit more about what's going on, you know. Okay, let's continue with the video.
Nowadays, his dad even helped direct Hunger Games, except Elliot was very socially awkward. Before the shooting, he uploaded a video titled Retribution, where he explains his reasoning for the shooting he plans on taking part in.
I don't know what you're seeing.
I'm pretty sure this video has been taken down. This one I'm still gonna put it more away.
Yeah, like I said, he's the definition of a beta male. He further explains his plans later in the video.
After I annihilate every single drug and soul, I'll take to the streets of Iris and slay every single person.
After this video was filmed, he went out and sent a 137-page document about his entire life story to certain friends and family. One of those people being his therapist. His therapist quickly called his parent and was like, yo, your kid is about to do something horrible. But by the time the parents found out,
It was too late.
Elliot had already stabbed 3 of his roommates to death.
Too terrible for George Chen's parents to even contemplate.
I just don't know why this happened to our son. It's crazy. This just doesn't make any sense.
At 9:27
Oh my
p.m.,
gosh.
the first reports of a mass shooting underway.
Elliot's next target was a sorority to, quote, take revenge on all the girls he believed rejected him. After no one let him in, he opened fire on 3 random girls walking on the block. 2 of them sadly passed away. After that, he shoots into a deli filled with students. He then shot and killed 1 more person.
Our son was the most important thing in the world to all of us. He was our only child, and he was so much a part of our lives. It's hard to imagine how things are going to be.
That actually makes me want to
Now
tear
he's
up.
gone.
Eventually, he crashed his car and then
When I
turned
hear
the
like
gun
parents
on himself.
crying, it's like such a weakness for me.
Mr. Anime. Trey Eric Seltzer, aka Mr. Anime, joined the platform in 2006 and would upload anime review videos. The name of the channel was LensCap Productions, but he went by Mr. Anime. We spoke about him in the Darkest YouTube Iceberg, so if you watch that, you already know what's coming.
Alright,
As he
we
would
know what's
upload his
coming.
regular videos, he would also upload videos showing off his firearms. Though no one was alarmed because he uploaded a rant where he talks about how disturbing the increase in mass shootings has become.
Today I'm writing on something a little bit, right? Yes, I'm writing on something a little bit anime unrelated. I'm ranting on all the shootings that have been happening. I'm a firearms owner myself, but it is a little bit disturbing to know that you could be a victim in something like this at these times. All the people that were victims, you think it won't happen to me, but sometimes it does. But seriously, every day I open Yahoo, I'm like, well, time to see what today's shooting is, and hey, there's another one. So I don't know when it's gonna stop. I think it's why.
In February of 2012, Trey said that he was going to take a 2 to 3 week break to reward himself. At the end of his break, he announced on March 13th that he had a new job in a field he found fascinating,
Oops.
and it may prevent him
I forgot
from
you guys
uploading
cannot see
videos,
what I'm
though
doing.
he plans to upload on his blog. In the early morning of March 20th, 2012, Trey lured his mother out into the garage where he shot her in the chest at point-blank range. From here, he entered the home and shot his brother in the head. His father woke up from the shots and entered the living room to investigate, only to be shot by Trey in the torso, just like he shot his mom. From here, Trey destroyed the whole house and killed the remaining pets in the house before carrying weapons and 100 rounds of ammo into...
I think, yeah, this is Mr. Anime. I think I remember why he shot his family first. It's because he didn't want his family to see what he's gonna do next. I think he was planning to commit a mass murder, so he first killed his family, everybody, and then, yeah.
Waller High School
This is
down the street
insane.
with plans to commit mass murder. His original plan was to kill at least 70 students at the school's pep rally in order to become one of the biggest mass murderers in history, as revealed in his interrogation.
They were the first for meeting human targets in my life. And if I was going to go out and do anything, they would have to go.
He killed his family first to spare them from knowing what he was going to do next.
Yeah.
However, Trey stood down and returned home, where he was arrested for murder. He revealed later that the event was becoming all too real, and as a result, he gave up. Trey was sentenced to life in prison. Trey had requested that his rights to parole would also be taken, believing he'd pose a danger to himself and others. On the walls in his home, he wrote several things in marker, including, "Why did I do this? I love my mom, dad, and brother. I miss my brother, father, and mother. And God, please forgive me, because I can't forgive myself."
Good, you shouldn't.
Alyssa Daval. Now, Alyssa was probably the hardest person to find information on, and I'm not talking about the crime she committed, I'm talking about her YouTube channel. There are no re-uploads, it's just the story. So I tried really hard to find re-upload something, but no, people don't care enough to re-upload videos about this person, and I see why. So apparently this woman had a YouTube channel surrounding makeup tutorials. This woman from South Carolina is guilty of murdering her 2 newborn children. Yeah. In 2017, she had a baby girl, and in 2018, she had a baby boy.
Oh
Both
my
times
God.
this woman
How
delivered
dare
her
you?
babies,
Sack of shit.
she threw them away in the trash outside. I forgot to mention that both times she delivered her babies, they were in her apartment, so she would throw them away in the trash can outside of the apartment.
What the
reason
fuck?
she was caught was because the hospitals would keep tabs on her, you know, because she probably went in when she was, you know, getting checkups on the baby's heartbeat, stuff like that. They were keeping tabs on her basically until one day she came back to the hospital and tried to deliver the baby, but nothing came out. It was just the umbilical cord. And she was trying to play along with this idea of like, she tried to play it off as a miscarriage, but I'm sure the hospital contacted authorities and they're like, yo, something's not right here. It doesn't say that in the article, but it says there were testimonials, so I'm only assuming that those are the doctors that actually reached out to the authorities. But this woman ended up getting 40 years in prison, which I think,
rot in
again,
hell
I think
forever.
we can all agree that this person deserves life in prison.
Yes.
Deserves to rot in that prison cell. Yeah, I got nothing more to say about this person. Alright, that was it for this video.
Rot in hell,
I usually
woman.
say if you like the video, then leave a like.
Oh, I'm surprised.
People always say, yo, when I watch it.
I know there's a few more that has not been mentioned. I guess it's not everybody, but I was expecting that YouTuber that killed another YouTuber. I forgot his name, but it was another YouTuber which ironically was technically in the same college, I do believe. I don't remember their name. So like but I remember it's a guy that killed like a girl, which was once again another YouTuber. I don't know. I don't remember why. I don't remember if it's because he had a crush on her and she rejecting him, or is it because he was showing racism thing? Because he was kind of racist, you know, towards her culture. So I'm just like trying to remember everything. Maybe in another like top 5, top 15s. I think it was in the top 10s or top 15s. Like YouTuber that turned into killers, and I'm surprised there was even more after I watched those ones because I think it was the top 5 YouTubers that turned into killers. So obviously most of them that I made mention there, I already know who they were. And obviously some others that have been mentioned here, I did not know. The Stoke twins, not too much. Omi, no, I did not know who he was. Pelichan, no, I didn't know. So like, the Nassim. Oh, sorry, Nassim. Yes, I was kind of aware of this one. Idiot Rogers, obviously. Mr. Anime, of course, yes. Obviously, the last one I was not aware about this because literally I'm like, how dare you kill like your born child? Why not just give them to abortion or some abortion? I mean, why not give them to adoption? Because you already get them. Why not just give them away instead of just throwing it in the trash? Like it's not worth for nothing. Like come on. Like you gotta be fucked enough to do that. No, it's really hitting me hard, like for real. If you don't want a child, either abort it or just give it away to adoption. Like, why just kill it off? Just doesn't make sense. At least the 2 option I gave to you doesn't give you any princess citizens. Like, for real. Like, you really have to be a dumb bitch to do that. I'm sorry, but yeah, it's really frustrating me right now. I'm so mad about that. Like, for real, she's, like I said, she can rot in hell. She doesn't deserve a second chance. The fuck?
Tubbington, and I hate T-Spill channels. Today we're going to be talking about some of the worst news channels on YouTube. And no, I'm not talking about Drama Alert. I've been getting my news from Drama Alert for like 4 years now.
Okay, wait.
I'm talking about T channels. Before the video actually starts, I want to address my Lego Minecraft set that is right behind me. We have the Ender Dragon, we have an Enderman, and we have someone that isn't Steve. His name is Dragon Slayer. It literally says Dragon Slayer on the box. So shout out to my girlfriend Bree for getting me this. So what exactly are T channels? If you're a viewer of mine, you probably don't even know what that is. Maybe you do actually. I don't know. They are drama channels. That's it. They just upload news.
Yeah, I no longer watch them because it's getting too stupid.
Uploads maybe once or twice every week with a bunch of pieces of news in one video. Okay, this is kind of a bad screenshot considering there was a lot of drama with the whole David Dobrik thing. But please just take my word on it that Drama Alert usually uploads once or twice a week.
Yep.
These T-Spill channels upload one video with 1 or 2 pieces of drama. Now that's not the only thing I'm going to criticize them for. There is a rabbit hole. Alright, so here we have the main channel. This is like the leader of all those T-Spill channels. I actually ended up finding the most subscribed to T channel, which is called Anna Oop. Now, I didn't mention her in the original video when I recorded this, but we're gonna have a segment dedicated to her later in the video. So make sure to stick around until the end. As
Sure.
you can see, they just make videos
There's something
on
shady about
trending
Anna.
topics, which that's okay. I do the same exact
Yeah, you know
thing.
what?
It's the way that they make. I don't even know how to explain it. Let's just click her most recent video. David Dobrik ended Jeff Wittick's career. Which, no, I know the drama. If anything, Jeff ended his own career. They just wanted to put David Dobrik in the title to get more clicks.
The David Dobrik situation all week long, a week's worth of events. Just over this past weekend,
Do you guys see how her voice is modulated? I don't know if you guys can tell. I don't know if she's like trying to make her voice anonymous or if she just like sped it up. I don't know, but her voice is modified to some degree. I've watched some of his T-Spill videos. I said it in my Shane Dawson video. It's how I got some information. But just listen to their intro.
You're exposed. You're exposed. You are exposed. Exposed, 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 exposed. You are exposed, sir. I'm
It's still going. It's still going.
Oh my god, expose you.
What the f is that intro? You're telling me viewers of this channel have to fucking go through that every time they
Yes.
click on a video?
I went through this.
Exposed. Exposed, exposed, exposed. Tell me I don't sound like it. Here we have another channel. 584,000 subscribers. Spill Sesh.
Bruh, stop. I never seen this channel though.
What is this intro? It's like some 11-year-old trying to figure out how iMovie works. What is this?
Hey guys, it's Billy and welcome back to Spill Touch. We're doing a weekly TCAT today because
You guys have to
Her
tell
voice
me
is too
her
fast.
voice is modified to some
Her
degree.
voice is
Please
too
agree
fast
with
for me.
there. I don't know if it's because I do a lot of like editing, but her voice is modified. I don't
Yeah,
know
yeah,
what
no.
I don't know what these people do to their voices. I don't know if they want to be anonymous or something, but they are modifying their voices. In case you guys aren't aware, I said this in a previous video. It was a Shane Dawson video. YouTube videos need to be at least 8 minutes or longer in order to have multiple ads on them. This is a change that YouTube made a couple years ago. Remember when YouTubers used to upload 10-minute videos so that they can put more ads on it?
Yep.
Well, YouTube reduced that to 8 minutes. And coincidentally, all of these T-Spill videos are over 8 minutes. Now, some of them are significantly over 8 minutes, like these 11-minute videos. But let's just take a look. 11 minutes and 9 seconds, 11 minutes and 3 seconds. Oh, pretty good, pretty good. Oh, but wait, 8 minutes and 34 seconds, 8 minutes and 11 seconds, 8 minutes and 2 seconds, 8 minutes and 1 second, 8 minutes and 2 seconds, 8 minutes and 4 seconds, 8 minutes and 1
Is
second.
it
If you
enough
are
to?
a genuine viewer of these T-Spill videos, I hope you know they're using you to get money.
Yeah.
You might say, well, Tub, they're actually giving us information. Really, trust me. I watched a lot of these videos in order to get my Shane Dawson information. They put the main information at the end of the video and fill the rest with just irrelevant information like this. Watch, for example, this video is called Shane Dawson Comes Back to the Internet. I think she already spoke about Shane Dawson coming back. To stretch the video, she says this.
will return to Instagram. Let's see what people had to say. The fact that Shane Dawson had the
Why do we need to see what people said? You're supposed to get the views, right? Why do we care about a random Twitter user? And she does this multiple times. Let's look at the comments. No one calls these channels out. No one. T-Spill puts Shane Dawson in the title. Me. Let me read the comments. I feel like all the T-Spill subscribers are just... I forgot who made an animation, but they put an animation of like the average James Charles fan. I'll play it up on the screen right now.
Oh my god, this queen is so brave.
It looks like Mean Canyon that did this one.
Billy.
Honestly, that's not true. It's just like a exaggeration. But I feel like that's just the subscribers of these T-Spill videos. And I know someone's gonna make an argument.
Well, you talk about drama on your channel as well.
Yes, but in every video, I say that I'm gonna get straight to the point. I hate beating around the bush and just stretching the video to 8 minutes. It's not my thing. If a video was 7 minutes and 59 seconds, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I may stretch it 1 second long. But I'm not gonna keep talking so my video reaches 8 minutes. Dude, literally, if you check out the viewfinder, I think that's what it's called, I don't know. But when you hover your mouse like this, it's literally all other people's content. The whole thing is just other people's content.
Are you gonna do this sooner? Like, because I've always been this guy. Me and I
Is
just
this
feel
just
like
Trisha's Instagram story? Like the whole thing?
I just kind of
Or
recommend.
is it TikTok?
I kind of recommend. Like,
It's
if
just
people
the whole
need to
TikTok.
sit right with you.
It's the whole thing. It doesn't stop.
then to make
It's crazy because if you actually were to trim out everyone's content that isn't theirs, their video would be like 1 minute or 2 minutes long. And no, I'm not gonna do it for this video. I don't even want to download these videos. The reason people don't call these channels out is because they're not really hurting anyone. Actually, they kind of are clickbaiting people in order to make a ton of money. Look at the views, almost 1 million views. This T-Spill channel is making a crazy amount of money. And it's just some random teenage girl, maybe her early 20s, making a crazy amount of money. And you know what? Girl, you do you. The way you make money is kind of scummy though. The only thing I have a problem with is the 8 minutes, the talking for no reason, your commentary that adds nothing, filling over half of your video with other people's content, and then thinking that adding random people's tweets is gonna add to the story. Like no, when you added Trisha's TikTok, you could have just explained what she said. You don't have to put the whole clip there. And I'm not bashing on people that put clips into their YouTube videos. I do it too, but it's to add context. It's not just to add the whole thing and then move on from it, you know? When I was speaking about the 8 minutes, if you go to the other channel called Spill Sesh, it seems like they didn't get the memo that your videos can be 8 minutes now because all of these are over 10 minutes. 10 minutes and 7 seconds, 10 minutes and 39 seconds, 10 minutes and 22 seconds, 10 minutes and 27 seconds. Hey buddy, I don't know if you missed out on that YouTube update that came out a couple years ago, but you don't have to make videos that are 10 minutes. I wonder how this person stretches their videos. Let's see.
And I mean, it's still there. He's liked it. I mean, I don't know who's gonna unlike it, but as of right now,
Oh, bro, her
he
voice
still
though.
liked this tweet, and I'm shook. It's definitely not smart of him, especially if he's trying to come back and slither his way back into just posting normal, regular content. This is definitely not going to help people just forget about it or be like, oh, let it.
You guys are aware of the rambling right now, right? It's old Roddy's the main part. What are you saying now? Another thing I wanted to touch on were T-Spill's thumbnails. I don't know if the other channel has bad thumbnails. I don't think they do. Let me check. No, they don't really have bad thumbnails. It's just the person's face with some tweets in the back. Okay. But T-Spill's thumbnails go really far to modify the person's face. It's kind of weird. This David Dobrik thumbnail. Let me zoom into it. Look at this. How do you get away with this? In the comments, this is clearly not David's face. Well, it is, but it's heavily modified. Why does he have a wonky eye? Why does he look like a wax figure? Look at this one. They're modifying David's face on Photoshop or Face App. It's one of those, and just making him frown. They're also like removing his blemishes or something. It looks like he has a smooth face with no creases. Honestly, that's just the part that annoys me about their thumbnails. It's just the modified faces, which I can only find like 2. For the most part, these thumbnails are pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I like how it's like the main person in the center of the thumbnail obviously gets people's attention. I mean, look at these views, 600,000, 1 million views. This girl is making a crazy amount of money. And like I said before, get your money, bro. Get your bag. I mean, you're taking advantage of stupid people, but I guess we're on the internet. Who doesn't do that? Alright, so now let's talk about Anna. Honestly, it's not that much different from the other channels. Let's go through the checklist. Modulated voice? Actually, no, she doesn't. She uses her real voice, which I actually enjoy, and I find it easier to listen to. 8-minute videos? Check. Using filler content, aka tweets, to make your videos longer? Check. Modifying people's faces in the thumbnails? Check. Yeah, it's not really that much different from the other channels. I don't know why there's multiple T channels. Why isn't there just one? You can make that argument about any channels, but still, I seriously just don't like the thumbnails, bro. Those thumbnails are weird. But at the same time, if you're gonna have 1.6 million subscribers, someone's gonna call you out eventually. I'm not saying that me making a video on this is gonna do anything. I mean, I have 20,000 subscribers, so it's not gonna be a war or anything. But I'm just saying, like, if you want to get your news, watch Drawmuller. Actually, scratch that. I know there's a lot of controversies with Keemstar. If you want to get your news, watch Omni. He's a really good guy.
Yes.
And I hope you guys can see that these
Omni
channels literally are just stretching their videos to 8 minutes or 10.
I would have, if it was still back in 2000 and I don't know, 14, 15, 16, 17. I don't know. Oh no, 16. I would say 16 or 17. I would recommend you to watch Scares because he also gives some good news, but obviously like the fact he doesn't upload as much anymore because after all, I think he is in college or university. I don't remember now. Continue his studies, so it's going to take him a bit much longer for him to upload. I mean, but yeah. Definitely watch Omni because lately I've watched him a lot and like I don't know, there's something about him. I think it's his charisma that is really charming to watch him. Like for real, I'm not gonna lie. like I just want to watch him again, and I'm like sometimes just waiting until like his video is out. He's funny too, which I really appreciate. Look at this shading. Hey yo, that looks good. Let me text her. Wait, let me just text her. I'm just annoying the fuck out of her. Aw, the poor girl. She doesn't deserve to have a friend like me. She deserves to have better friends. But yeah, I'm really loving the shading I did there. I'm like googling like love, in love. You hear me? I'm in love. Okay, here. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna do it because I'm in love. I'm in love. Is it not like nicely shade? Like, girl, this is the best shade I never did. I'm already good at shading stuff. What the fuck? I barely have any experience in shading, so I guess, yeah, no, right? Praise the bunny. It's a nice shade. Holy crap. I'm an expert at shading now. Bitch. I'm so happy. Okay, I'm gonna go back with it. It's just simply because I want to remove the color outlines. You will fuck up the shading. This is why you should always do trial and errors before doing anything. It's okay. You know, trial and errors. If something doesn't work, you just do more. Like I done there. I did most of these shadings here to make sure that I'm doing right. And if there's one I'm pretty sure is good, then I don't need to really draw on it. I mean, look! Charlene's eyes! Well, I mean, eye color by just that, and it gave me pretty much an accuracy. And then Wallberry, there was two of them. There's dark dark cocoa, and this one was just a try and error. And then I didn't do a deluxe because it's just fire. I know, right? That should be like something I do in the future, you know? I'm so happy for it. Okay, I kind of fucked up here because obviously I'm just gonna add some darker here to make it seem that I never really done too much on it. So I'm gonna do the same thing here. That's a cute little Pam Pam. I was actually scared of starting shading, honestly. Just because the best method I've done is like color pencils and those color markers, and then I call it a day. But it looks like my shading is still the same. But it's just the difference is that I'm mainly using a color pencil instead of just using the marker with it. Which I don't mind. I'm gonna throw every marker I have. I mean the Crayola ones. Well, I mean, I already threw the ones that doesn't work anymore, so I don't think I would need to throw more. Goddamn! Ooh! Oh, I cracked a little bit here. Okay, so I just need to trace it back with black. Just disperse a little bit here. I'll come back with it when I found a better color for yellow. Okay. should I do? What should I do? I think I'm gonna do the pillows behind. So I think what color I'm gonna take. Is the couch I was planning to do like a pink or like the lightest pink as possible. So I think for one of the pillows I'm gonna do a much purple. Purple. Which purple? Which purple? Oh, I know, pastel purple because you like pastel purple, right? Oof, that's a bit hard because I don't have any color that could look like pastel purple. So what can I do? I can maybe shade magenta. This one could be used as a darker, like pastel pink. You like purple and pink, pastel purple and pastel pink. So let's try this. Okay. No, this one could be the darker. Here's a trick on how I did the pastel purple. I used a pink and I used a blue. I remember for the blue one it was a sky blue. I think this one is a sky blue if I'm not wrong. Close enough. This is not a sky blue. This is a light Pentium blue. So I'm gonna use that. And I used a pink color. I don't remember if it's light pink, but they have to be at least the same degree when it's come to like the lighting. This is a pink matter lake. So I'm gonna use those two to create the pastel purple, and I'm gonna use a much darker purple to do the shades like that. It looks like it's giving you an illusion that's actually pastel purple, which it's not, but it's giving you the illusion, which I really appreciate. Oh my god, is there something wrong with my left eye?
With no final goodbye videos, leaving their fans to worry.
It's like one of my eyelashes literally poked my eye.
Today, we will be talking about YouTubers that went missing.
If I don't finish this on your birthday, it's okay. It's not the end of the world, but at least you know it's for your birthday, so it's like cool. Okay, so this is a layer. It doesn't have to be that. Yeah, I'm not gonna rush it. Don't worry. I don't rush drawings, except if it was me back in winter, where I just mainly draw for over like, oh my gosh, you wouldn't know the amount of hour I put every week. It was insane. But I think I've done over like 60 hours on that drawing, on a drawing I did. It was, so like I will put up to like, I don't remember, like it would be like over 7 hours per week. Well, I mean when it was the last day, whatever, it was over 7 hours, because I would draw like at least 3 days, 3 to 4 times a week. So like obviously during the weekend I will continue the drawing along with Wednesday, because the huge break we have, and then I instantly go to like oh god, my eye. I go instantly to that art class, so like that my teacher can see the progress I've done. So like that he can give me some advice on how to do certain things when I ask him for it. I remember when I first started to do that, he thought I was mad because of like the fact that the teacher like literally like goes hard on us if we don't do a best job. He's a good teacher, but it's like sometimes he goes a little bit too hard in a way that actually hits me emotionally. So it's like emotional damage. So it makes me cry a lot. So for that last project, I really wanted to put my heart and soul into it, mainly. So I came and he was like, oh, I thought you were mad or anything. I was like, no, no, no. I'm just like, you know, no, I was not really mad actually. I was just like mainly mad at myself for not putting too much effort. And I was like, okay, this last project have to be the one that put the most effort into it. I have to do it. So I pushed like literally myself into it, and there was a time where I actually got sick because I overdid it. Oh my god. Overworking yourself is not the best idea, but you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, you know. You just want to have a good score, a good grade on something you're supposed to work in the future. But please don't turn sick like I did. It's not a good idea. Holy crap, I had a headache. I was like, okay, maybe I should take a small break for the day. But I'm like, no, you gotta continue right now. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, actually, I like the shading here. Not only does a hint of like, uh, purple, pastel purple. There's also, it's like a tie-dye thing here, and I love it. Oh my gosh, my eye. Okay, give me a second. My eyes are really like itching. Once I scratch my eye, once I literally play with my eye, it's never gonna stop. The pain is just there. The only way to stop it is literally putting water on it. Oh god. Just give me a second. I need to finish at least the slide cushion here, and then I'll go to the bathroom to just put some water. Because I really like feel it irritated. Before it was a lot worse. I used to like pick on my eyelashes to the point that one of my eyes literally lost a lot of eyelashes, and it hurt so much that I had to buy a product to actually put some liquid in on my eyeball. So it was really not comfortable during high school time. And trust me, it's not about because of stress. I was not feeling stressed. It's just because really it hurted my eyes. Okay, okay. Hey, let me just put water in my eyes, face. I am back. I'm back. I'm back. My eyes are better. So that means it was not that bad. It's just like I needed something to. I don't know. Maybe it's some sort of illusion that water actually heals my eyes. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That I should maybe return those two in the correct place. I mean, for the pink one, there's not really a correct place. Okay. So maybe like the fact my hands still have a little bit of water. Okay, so I'm just gonna slightly go with purple here.
He says that when he previously entered it a while back, his body began vibrating, and he's never been so spooked by a cave out of all the ones he's explored in his life. Towards the end of the video, he explains that he was not able to find the cave.
Well, I did not find the cave. That is so weird.
In the same video,
Hello, Seattle, I am a mountaineer.
comments were pushing him to go back to the cave and explore it. On a separate video titled Area 51, technician's son discloses secret alternative energy. A man by the name of Paul H. Yates goes on to explain what he witnessed being the son of a father that worked in Area 51. And at one point in the video, he recalls the team his dad was part of to have created a device that was supposed to be a new source of energy. Our main sources of energy consist of the sun, waves,
That will give a small illusion that's
so one could only imagine what
purple,
the
I
device was
think.
made of. The device ended up exploding in
Not a big one because I still want to keep that
comment that has since been
color I'd
but
give
first
it,
on Reddit copy
which
and
is
paste
pretty
what he
awesome.
said. I'm gonna read 3 of his 5 comments in order. This ain't nothing. I am a long distance hiker. One time during one of my hikes out by Nellis Air Force Base, I found a hidden cave. The entrance to the cave was shaped like a perfect capital M. I always enter every cave I find, but as I began to enter this particular cave, my whole body began to vibrate. The closer I got to the cave entrance, the worse the vibrating became. Suddenly, I became very scared and hightailed out of it. This was one of the strangest things that has ever happened to me. I'm going back. I have a very nice video camera. I'm not into filming blurry images of the ground. I will film what I saw. I can't say that it will be interesting. Maybe it's just a strange looking cave.
I'm surprised that
It should be sometime
it's not something I learned in school.
9mm with me this time.
I mean, technically, if I was taking that drawing class the last semester, yeah, I would have learned how to shade colors and everything. But like the fact I didn't, because I literally passed that class already. And I was literally talking to that teacher. I was like, "Hey, did you guys do the project? Like the last project, which is the one I mentioned, because I really liked it, and I think it's something others could do." He's like, "No, I didn't redo it, because not a lot of people put too much effort." Like that project was literally drawing yourself with other 5 cartoon characters. Come on, that's like the easiest. Okay, I'm not gonna complain. Like it's so sad because it was actually a project that I really enjoyed, and I feel like others, like people, mainly cartoonists, would like love it. But it's sad that others didn't have the chance of doing it, you know.
Kenny headed back to the cave for the 1 day passed, 2 days passed, 3 days passed, and eventually
Like mainly if like you're good at drawing like other cartoon characters. Like that's the main reason why as to why I was able to do it. I'm used to drawing other characters from other styles, so it was easier for me to replicate some other styles that I decided to add on. Well, Genshin Impact, not really. A little bit. I was able to draw Kokomi Klee. For total drama, it's pretty obvious because I'm really good at total drama, so I draw like Gwen, Noah, and Loshana. For Danganronpa, which is a style that was easy to copy, which because lately I draw a lot of Danganronpa content, so I was able to draw Shuichi and the top of the head of Junko Inoshima because why the fuck not? I wanted to add an Animal Crossing character, but like the fact the amount of space there was none, and also I drew Singularity from the Halo Singularity from her outfit from Avengers Academy, which I still love the game and I love Singularity. I don't remember if I actually had the outfit. I think I did. Because there was a second chance to get Singularity and then others. So yeah.
What was keeping him from streaming? Well, if you go back to his old streams, BBunny mentions that he had a severe issue with his health about feeling sick and nauseated for long periods of time.
I got extremely sick. I was sick for 3.5 years, like very, very, very sick. And I was going to the doctors and shit. Like nobody could tell me what the fuck was wrong with me. I literally had to quit my job. So I couldn't dedicate to the schedule or anything. I could barely eat. Anytime I ate anything, but at all times, it just felt like I was snapping my stomach. It was just so bad, bro. Like I had been to so many different doctors,
Oh.
specialists and shit.
After this drawing stream, like usual, I have to draw more. Because I need to finish the main ones I wanted to do before continuing with another project, which is rebooting my freaking social medias. So that means after I've done uploading every Draw Destiny style, I'm gonna take a break from Instagram for a while until I'm able to fully reboot my thing. Which, fair enough. I'll still be responding on Instagram. Don't worry, I'm not gone fully. I will be still there. I'll be around. I mean, I don't think Instagram uploading was that much of a big hassle. It's just like what 1 minute of just
choosing the picture, uploading the same picture, but like so like that I could stretch it so like that you see the characters. One part to just have the original drawing. After that, you have to tag the creator and the name of the challenge, and boom, you're done. And after that, you just share it. It's not big. It's not something big to do, honestly.
All of her accounts and dox her in order to find out more information about the girl they love. They succeeded in their mission and let everyone know by posting an announcement
Not
on
something
Fox's
big to do, you
It was
know.
eventually given back. After this, Foxy would go on to post on a new account, A New Hope, but the hype for her had died down. Foxy hasn't been seen since.
Okay, I'm just gonna slightly add purple here because like the fact the shading went to somewhere else that I was not intending to be, so I just wanted to make it have more purple accent to it.
FPS Russia. Last seen April 16th.
Anyway.
Kyle Lamar Myers and his close friend Keith Ratcliffe owned the popular channel FPS Russia. The channel's videos largely consist of firearms and explosives, destroying various objects. Stereotypical imitation.
I feel like I already chose that color. I don't know, maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
The channel sits at 6.9 million subscribers, and all videos easily got over 1 million views. Don't even get me started on his most viewed videos of all time. Those are some.
You're the mean one.
So the question is, what happened? Why did Kyle randomly stop uploading? There was no official goodbye video or post. He just disappeared. The channel's last upload was in 2016, but let's backtrack to 2013.
I know a certain YouTuber that just disappeared without any trace. He's a YouTuber reactor that I used to watch. He's also a Canadian from maybe Montreal, Quebec, because he did speak French a few times in his channel, and then apparently he just disappeared. The last video he uploaded was a video called My Little Life reaction, first episode I think. I love this show, My Little Life, which is Ma Petite Vie in French. It's such a funny comedy type of show. Bunny, I don't know if you remember, but do you remember when we watched that one Canadian Quebecois show called with the episode where one of the daughters were trying to do what's the name in English? I don't remember the name in English, but it was like pâté chinois. So like I don't know if you remember, but I remember we watched it in the class. If you remember, that's literally the name of the show. I like that show. I mean, sure, it's maybe French, but I really actually enjoyed the show. Yeah, the food, the pâté chinois, whatever it's called. What is it called? It's literally an episode. Well, it was one episode from that show that in class we watched it in class. Oh wait, let me. She's like, the food? Yeah, fucking hell no, I'm talking about the fucking thing you put in your ass. they put in, they also, wait, what? What is the name in English? It's not pâté chinois, come on. They call it Chinese. No, that cannot be Chinese though. They call it the shepherd's pie? It was a real life show. It was a real life show. It was a real life show. It was not a movie. It was a show. It was a show. It was a show. Real life show. One of the characters that played the mom was actually a dude, and then there was another dude wearing like glasses, big beard. I don't know. Fucking know. It was a show though. And I have a good goldfish. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I didn't expect you to remember it since it was a French show. the world will literally. No, it was not. It was not. It was not aired in Tele Quebec. I don't think back then, but now it's aired like I think in Radio Canada, Radio Quebec. No, Radio Canada, I think. But anyway, yeah, no, it was not CBC. But I don't fucking know. I don't remember. It's been a while. I haven't watched that show like alone. I'm pretty sure it's Radio Quebec. Like the. Wait, is CBC Radio Quebec but like English? Cause they have the same logo, I think. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Something ain't right here. Was it Radio Quebec or was it Radio Canada? Oh, it was Radio Canada. Sorry. Radio Quebec is not. Yeah, I feel like CBC. Yeah. CBC or Radio Canada. It's the same thing. Yeah. You're right. CBC, but it was in French. But we didn't watch it from those platforms since we were in school. We watched it directly from YouTube. CBC. Bash first died though. Oh, oops.
Though he was not a part of Team Crafty, many fans loved him for his crazy and outgoing personality. He would upload Minecraft content for the most part, but as Minecraft died, he began making content with his then girlfriend, Clara Baby Legs. This content ranged from...
Oh, he already issued that. Oops. Great.
Yeah, there's something different about me. That's right. My eyebrows. That's right. I got them done yesterday. Definitely not my red hair. Yes, I dyed my hair red. We are in a new era, guys. We are in the hyper-pop era.
Look at this drawing. Fucking trash. I'm kidding. I forgot to do the nose. Should I do the nose pink or black? I'll do them pink just because, you know, you have to stick with the flesh nose and not the typical cartoon-ass black nose they give to certain cartoon characters, you know. You feel me? You don't. It's okay though. I don't know about you, but I feel like 26. 26. Wow, that's pretty ironic. The eyes are pink. The nose is pink. What am I doing? Oh god. Ooh, cartoon theories. Oh, theories. Time to ruin your childhood, guys.
That's 500,000 and thank you guys so much. This is insane. Y'all already know how much I love you. So let's say let's say that speech for the 500K. We're not making this special. We'll just be a regular video where it's not about it, okay? But let's save that for that. By the way, like always, all my sources will be linked down in the description below. I just want to make it clear that I am not coming up with these theories, just reading them.
Okay, I feel like so far so good. I'm actually happy that we're doing there. Well, how long did we stream for?
Your character is being abducted.
Oh, bro. Okay, that's dark already. I was not expecting it to be that dark already.
Populated with anthropomorphic animals and lives there indefinitely. Many people love it because of how cute the style is, how it makes you feel like
okay, we stream for 4 hours. Cool.
and because it's Animal Crossing. Come on, personally, I've never played Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing is such a good game. I haven't played it. I haven't tried the one I bought. I wanted to stream it.
Animal Crossing for $500 and then we broke up a few months later. Broke up because she had to go to college in another state, and I wanted to stay here in LA. So the fact that that Nintendo Switch is in her dorm while she moves on is, I think about that a lot. Think about that a lot. Anyway, this theory states that in
Oh,
Animal
shit.
Crossing, specifically
Yo there.
Wild World and Cityful, your character is being abducted and used for child labor. When the games start off, you're in the back of a cab
What the
or a
fuck?
bus. No context to how you got there.
What the
In a seat. And Cap'n shares a striking resemblance to the mythological creature known as Kappa. The mythological creature known as Kappa hunt humans, and yes, that includes children since they are easier targets. Though they are incredibly smart and choose which humans to befriend, Kappa are known to help people by irrigating fields, befriending lonely children, competing with adults in sports and games, and so on. Yes, befriending lonely children. Look at their design. That's literally Kappa. That's a Kappa. Like, there's no way the Animal Crossing designs didn't base the design off of Kappa. They knew what they were doing. In an island where you can't leave because you will be stopped by guards, so you're forced to stay, an island that's run by furries. No, I'm just kidding. An island that's run by anthropomorphic animals, and where
Fucking
you're forced to
Furbies,
work,
bro.
sounds a bit off to me. Not to mention that Tom Nook upgrades your house with or without your permission, keeping you in constant debt. So, in the end, you're never able to leave. You're just a slave. You are a slave. Can I say that? Am I gonna get demonetized soon?
No.
9 out of 10 of my ex's Nintendo Switches. I think it's really good. I really like it.
I actually like this theory. That makes sense in some ways.
The Kappa part and the part where you get, I think it's a good theory. I think it's a good theory overall. And
Since you instantly become a mayor also in the game, so it's still that.
Cowardly dog. There are no monsters. I had to change my shirt because my camera died. Hey, well, I mean, let's plug the merch a little bit. We got Baby Earl. He's Earl. There's a link. Courage the Cowardly Dog is a fan favorite for all spooky lovers. We have spoken
Should I
about the
smack
show
you in the
previously on
face
this
until I
channel,
become
and I'm very
awake?
aware that a lot
Smack
of
me
you
like
guys
I
love
was
it,
some
but I
sort
found
of
a theory that
painter.
makes more sense than I initially thought.
No,
This is a show
actually
about
don't.
an ironically brave dog that always ends up saving
Smack
his
me
own
like when I
from
was,
scary monsters. The
smack
show
me
aired
like
on
one of
Cartoon
your
Network
French
from
ladies.
1996 to 2002.
Oh, yeah.
The theory states that there were actually never any monsters, and this is proven by the fact that Eustace and Muriel aren't afraid of anything. They act like everything is normal because, well, to them, it is. Courage the Cowardly Dog is just a regular dog that sees everyone else that isn't his owners as a threat. Kind of like when your dog doesn't stop barking because the mailman is outside. He's just trying to protect you. People also like to say that they don't actually live in the middle of nowhere. Courage only thinks this because
I already know this theory, so I'm not
so all of the outside adventures
saying
are just in his
anything.
head or maybe even his dreams. In the final episode of season 1, Courage can be seen puppeteering his owners. Now, it's up for the audience whether they want to take this as canon or not, but if you do, then there's another theory that basically says that after this episode, everything is just...
Oh my god!
Personally, I don't like this because if everything is going to be out of imagination afterwards,
What
it's
the
really the same as happened before. It is odd, though, how Eustace and Muriel never react to the monsters nearby. It seems as if Courage is the only one with common sense.
My bad.
I give this theory 7
My
treats
neck just started to like.
Hey guys, I just want to interrupt the video really quick because I want to give you guys an update on my Patreon.
Woo.
My Patreon is no longer
I'm okay. I did not. I did not cough in the jar. I swear.
They actually got mad at me, and my account was on a really bad standing with them. Luckily, I was able to speak with a representative and read the rules again. My Patreon is now a place where you guys can talk to me directly, and what I mean by that is by using the $5 version, you guys get a special role on my Discord where I always talk to you guys.
What did Patreon get mad
So
for
if you
you?
get that role, you're allowed in the Patreon chat, and that's where I talk to you guys and give you guys, I just talk to you guys like friends.
Uh oh.
Right? But that's just
Why do I feel like
$5.
I'm starting to overwork myself again?
The other option. I
No, it's
removed
fine.
the $10 off.
Like it gave me. I'm starting to really get.
You guys can get my YouTube videos earlier than everyone else. So if you want to see the videos before anyone else, then get the $15 version.
Yeah,
I'm not
I'm
forcing
starting
you
to
guys
have a
buy
headache
it
and
at all.
everything.
You
That's
all can
fine.
spend your money however
I
you
think it's
want,
because
but
it's
I'm
hot
just updating you
too,
guys
so
for
it's
people who
not
care.
really helping me in my
Back to the
case.
video. Super Mario. Every game is just a performance. One of my personal favorites.
No,
on this list
I
has
know
to
that
be
one, yeah.
Mario Theory.
Not
So
that
I'm
much,
sure all
though.
of us have played Mario games before, and if you haven't, I'm sincerely sorry for you. The Mario franchise includes a plethora of different games, including the likes of go-karts, tennis, platforming, fighting, Olympics, traveling to outer space, jumping through paintings. Yeah, you get the idea. Anyway, this theory states that all of the characters in the games are simply actors, and all of the games are just TV shows. Let's start with Super Mario Bros. 3. So the game quite literally opens up with curtains. We can also see that the platforms are bolted to the background, and their shadows are most likely being shined upon by a studio light. And whenever you finish levels, the exit portions look a lot like the backstages of venues. In other levels, we can see that the platforms aren't just floating, they're being hung off screen. This theory also compares the Mario Party series theories to real-life game shows and says that the reason Bowser and other enemies aren't actually enemies in certain games is because they're just actors. Also, Lakitu, the character that literally follows Mario and the crew around as your point of view.
Has a camera.
I always like how you can see Lakitu in the mirrors in Super Mario 64, but this character alone is what really made me question the authenticity of this theory. Shigeru Miyamoto confirmed this back in 2015, putting all of the theories to a satisfying rest.
No wonder I heard about it, because it was confirmed.
I also want to throw in the Super Smash Brothers They're All Just Toys theory. The intro to Super Smash Bros. 64 shows all the characters being taken out of the treasure box by Master Hand, which is most likely a child's hand. I'll give this theory 6 Mario hats out of 10. Sonic the Hedgehog movie. It was all for publicity. One of the
What
most
Sonic the...
popular
Oh,
theories regarding the
I thought it was the
Sonic
OG
Hedgehog
one.
movie is that the studio made a
I mean, the one that
purposefully
was
bad
cancelled
trailer
before the
in
one we
order to
have.
generate buzz. The idea likely started because fans couldn't fathom a world where any designer would think human teeth on a hedgehog would be anything but nightmare-inducing. But even without the horrific hedgehog design, there are a lot of red flags that have given fans pause. No matter how much fans dislike something in a movie, it's extremely rare that a movie studio would make a change to something already in post-production. The possibility of redesigning and re-rendering the main character after the whole movie is unrealistic. This is especially true in an industry that is driven by profits. The math of having to change the bad Sonic design for a fan-friendly one doesn't match up with the studio's bottom line. The studio acknowledged
Now that you mention it, that's actually kind of true.
Character, causing fans to speculate that the horrible design was never intended to be final. This theory suggests that the studio released a purposefully bad trailer in order to garner media attention and make fans feel like their voices were heard. I've always thought.
But if it was the case,
George, aka Red Wizard, some of you guys know him.
that would mean that
Sonic, and I always tell him this, like, there's
the
no
delay
way
was for nothing?
they rendered Sonic. Like, they had to just render those 2 minutes for the bad trailer, then generate that buzz, which is incredibly smart. I don't even think this is a theory, but it's never been proven, so it is. I'm gonna have to give it 11 echidnas. Is that how you say it?
Echidnas.
Echidnas out of 10, because it has to be true. I'm a strong believer of this. Sonic was ugly, and now he's not. Ed, and Eddie.
The purgatory? Oh, yes, the purgatory. I like that theory.
The series revolved around
Well, I mean, it's a bit dark, but I still love it.
Double D, and Eddie, who lived in a suburban cul-de-sac in a fictional town named Peach Creek. Did you guys know what cul-de-sac meant? Because I had no idea until I had to do research about it.
Oh, I know what's a cul-de-sac. We have them in Canada. It's like literally those little, long story short, you have a street. This is the street. And then a cul-de-sac will be like a street that you literally is rounded like that. So that means like there's an ending. So the car has to go there, have to drive all the way there to go back up. That's a cul-de-sac, right? Because there's always an ending. That's how I see a cul-de-sac, honestly. It's like those ones with the rounded shape, but like the fact the neighborhood and Ed and Eddie, they have a cul-de-sac, which it was literally based on. It was literally like circle. The houses were literally like that, like around the circle, and a cul-de-sac just means that there's an ending. So you have the only way to get out of it. You have to like drive like the circle to go out of it. What the fuck? You cannot go any further. I thought it was only in Canada that we call it a cul-de-sac. I guess not. Cause it sounds so French. So I thought in English there was another word for it. I guess not. Cul-de-sac. Cul-de-sac.
It's a dead-end street with houses living around it. Anyway, the
yeah, there you go.
Invent schemes to make money from their peers to purchase their favorite candy.
Cul-de-sac. That's my cul-de-sac. That doesn't look like a cul-de-sac. It looks like walls.
Show are actually no longer alive and died years before. Each one dying in a different
Oh boy.
The first piece of evidence to support this show taking place in the afterlife is the tongue colors. As we all know, when people die, they lose color. This includes our tongues. The children have green and purple tongues. There also isn't a given time frame for when the show is taking place. In one episode, the kids are using typewriters, and in another, they're using computers. In the entirety of the show, adults are mentioned but never seen. The closest we get is in the Big Picture Show movie, and that's when Johnny is riding the bus, but no adult faces are shown, kind of like Tom and Jerry. This only makes the audience question how the children survive without any parental guidance. Now let's get into the deeper portion of this theory. Personally, I think it's a little bit corny, but these are fun theories, and this is a fun video, so don't take any of this seriously. I mean, think about it, it's just a theory. No, not a game theory, a dark cartoon theory on the channel. Anyway, the characters in the show all died in different eras, so let's explain who died in what year and why. First, we have Rolf. No, not that Rolf, who was a boy from the early 1900s belonging to a family of farmers. So each of these characters had a way that they died, and I just don't want to include some of them because it just goes so overboard.
Because some of them died from murder, being beaten to death. There was even the R word, which is R word, and then being killed afterwards.
Yeah, see, like tuberculosis.
That's so dark, though.
That's what I'm trying to say. Eddie died in 1939 during the Great Depression, and before his death, became a great schemer in order to save up money for jawbreakers. Ed and Sarah died in 1953 and were alive during the Second World War. Due to their parents not being around much, Sarah became very controlling, and Ed became extremely distant with reality, just distracting himself with comics and television. Double D died in 1986 and was very influenced by his parents' strict rules, which eventually followed him into the afterlife. Kevin died in 1999 due to a drunk and abusive father. He became a bully to cope with how things went at home, and Jimmy died in the early 2000s due to leukemia. The only characters in the show with normal colored tongues are the Canker sisters, which are the antagonists of the show.
Which could represent some sort of devil-ish.
Tongue is Eddie's older brother. This theory also states that these characters are demons that torment the kids after death. As a kid, I had the fattest crush on the girl with the blue hair, man. I also liked Gwen, Raven, Nikki. Yeah,
They're all gothic. What the hell?
Definitely have a type. Anyway, I give this theory 4 out of 10 jawbreakers. And you guys let me know what you guys think
Nikki
about
for 16. I'm not gonna lie. Nikki from 16 and Gwen from Teledrama are definitely the same person.
I'm just kidding. I do care.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same voice actress.
So make sure to genuinely let me
I
know
think they're the same voice actress.
On to the next theory. Hey guys, I want to take a few seconds out of today's video to thank today's sponsor, Bespoke Post. Bespoke Post is a monthly membership club delivering awesome boxes of top shelf goods from under-the-radar brands, and it's free to join. Every month they introduce their members with brand new products based on a
Or did the voice
preference quiz that you
same
fill out.
voice
They will send you
actress? Who
outdoor
knows?
gear, bearwear, home and kitchen goods, clothing, and so much more. Their box lineup changes consistently every month. There is a huge
Megan.
box choices.
No, she voices Jean. Wait. She voiced another character. It was not Nikki. It was Jan or Jean. And 16. I remember now. Yep, there you go.
And not be charged at all. You only pay for what you want. Alright, so I was actually sent 3 boxes, which I'm about to show you. I was sent the flame.
I kind of forgot, but I remembered.
All you need is a
I just say it was crazy because both of them were like gothic, so like it would have been perfect.
Make sure to have it in a safe location. But yeah, very warm and very cozy, especially for wintertime. I was also sent the Tanto box. It's this amazing knife that I use all the time now to open up my package.
When is the event with the fucking cookie run is coming? I'm waiting for that.
It slices like butter. And last but not least, I was sent the Beam box. This came with a headlamp. It is so bright. It looks like it's daytime whenever I use it. And I really love that it comes with a few filters. Like
You know what would be crazy? If Cookie Run and Hello Kitty had another collab together.
Or go to bspk.me/tub20. Thanks to Bespoke Post for sponsoring this video. And now, let's get back to
dark cartoon and video game theories.
Garfield. Garfield starved to death. We all know Garfield as a lazy fat cat who loves lasagna.
The lazy fat cat.
Not lasagna. Lanazga. In
Nalazga.
1989, the Halloween special Garfield comic appeared in local newspapers. This comic showed Garfield waking up in his house in the middle of the night. Allow me to read the strips for you guys. Brr. There's a chill in here this morning. What an eerie sensation. This doesn't feel like my home. To be continued. So yeah, these comic strips would come out daily. It wasn't like they just got all of them in one page. Nah. Back in the day, I guess you would have to wait for these local newspapers to come out every day.
Bruh, that's a waste of time.
Oh my god, because I got a haircut. Like my hair's a little bit shorter than usual. I look insane. Can you guys at least see my wings in the back? Anyway, let's continue. John, Odie, anybody home? I'm alone. You have no idea how alone you are, Garfield. Garfield. Steady Garfield, there must be a good reason why the house is empty. John must be at the grocery. Then we see that the house Garfield is in is actually abandoned and up for sale. Look how cute Garfield is drawn here. My home has been abandoned. No one has lived here for years. But that means I haven't lived here for years. What's that? John, Odie, you're home. Hello, Garfield. Have some food. So then when John gives Garfield the bowl and Garfield is reaching for it, John disappears. That scene was all in Garfield's head. Locked fast within a time when he no longer exists, Garfield grapples with his greatest fear, loneliness. After years of taking life for granted, Garfield is shaken by a horrifying vision of the inevitable process called time. He has only one weapon: denial. I don't want to be alone. Want some breakfast, Garfield? Who needs it? I need you. And imagination is a powerful tool. It can tint memories of the past, shape perceptions of the present, or paint a future so vivid that it can entice or terrify, all depending upon how we conduct ourselves today. So the theory states that this is Garfield's last memory before passing away due to John not feeding him and just abandoning the house. The abandoned house part wasn't the hallucination. It was hugging John for the last time and telling him that he needs him. In Garfield's 20th anniversary collection, Jim Davis, the creator, talks about the idea behind the strips, where he says, during a writing session for Halloween week, I got the idea for this decidedly different series of strips. I wanted to scare people, and what do people fear most? Why, being alone. We carried out the concept to its logical conclusion and got a lot of responses from readers. So yeah, the theory is that every comic strip after this one is just Garfield's afterlife dreams. Don't forget that Garfield literally dies in the last comic strip peacefully in his sleep, except he didn't. That's a very big confusion on the internet because he didn't die. The comics continued after that and are still being made to this day. This definitely helps the theory out though. Like maybe Garfield's soul was finally put to peace. I give this theory 6.5 lasagnas out of 10. Adventure Time. Finn is in a coma.
Heard about it.
Theories about Adventure Time, all taking place within Finn's imagination. One is that he's a normal child, but with an overactive imagination, and therefore when he is playing at home, presumably with toys or perhaps a pet dog, Adventure Time is what he sees in his mind. This could explain Finn aging in real time. He is genuinely growing up.
Move this over
And while this
here.
theory is quite sweet and generally harmless, the other theory puts an uncomfortable dark spin on Adventure Time.
I did not mean to do that.
Theory that Adventure Time is
Because I'm not seeing what I'm doing.
has a much darker backstory. It states that Finn was a lonely child with no friends other than his
Okay,
dog.
it's really starting to get dark. I see that.
His family and only ever felt loved by his dog. When he would tell all his crazy
Just give me a few more seconds. I'm gonna finish one more detail and we're done for today.
ended up in a coma where he lives in a
Because really, it's really starting to get darker and then
In these constant dreams, he lives out the fantasy stories
I don't think you guys will see a lot more the darker it becomes. This is why I'd rather do it like early in the morning. Well, I'm not an early person, so this is why. Yeah, no, you guys are not, so. Is this yellow good? I mean, I still kept the same yellow here, so I have to eat. Because it's not the same one, it's like, oh, it's like the one that's I'm seeing over here in the section with the brown.
Alright, so we're doing a throwback theory.
Use this one.
We all know Minecraft.
And this one, and let's see this one. The old brown, that's the actual yellow color I need.
2012.
See, we see.
And I'm sure many of you haven't heard the OG story in a long time. So let's talk about it. Minecraft's Herobrine. The first photo of Herobrine's sighting was posted on 4chan's paranormal board, X, in August 2010, and it gained little attention. It stated how Herobrine had appeared in someone's single-player game, littering the map with various pyramids and tunnels. The post has since been deleted. It is the first media to name him as Herobrine. It was only later that Herobrine grew in popularity when the Brocraft streamer Copeland photoshopped Herobrine to several screenshots to show to his chat. He had recently taken a liking on the story and wished to be a part of it. After getting largely good reactions, he decided to stage a hoax. He has explained exactly how that took place in an email. Herobrine has the default Minecraft skin known as Steve, except his eyes are all white. Apparently, this entity would build random structures in the player's map, steal items of value, stalk the player, and eventually kill the player. As the years kept passing along and the insane growth of Minecraft was well on its deserved route, the rumor only grew more and more, leading to fan-made mods, rumors on how to summon the supposed Herobrine, and even Mojang themselves making jokes about it in patch patch notes and menu screens. Herobrine was never real, and no signs of him have been found in the game or in the game's code, though he lives on as one of the most legendary.
But I feel like they should have added in the code. That would be more cool.
I give this theory 10 dirt blocks out of 10 dirt blocks. I really like this one because it started a whole community. Literally everyone and their mom know about Herobrine. So much. It's not even a theory. It's just fun now. So yeah, let's.
My mom doesn't know shit.
Winnie the Pooh. The animals in Winnie the Pooh represent illnesses.
Bunny, by the way, my mom invites you to come over one day. I don't know when.
Obviously suffering from depression. Tigger with his endless energy has ADHD. Piglet has an extreme generalized anxiety disorder. Kanga has social anxiety disorder.
I don't know why I'm saying you now, but it just reminded me of this.
Dyslexia. Rabbit has OCD, and of course, Christopher Robin has schizophrenia that manifests as visual and auditory hallucinations. I've heard about this theory. I think it's one of the most popular ones. Possible? I mean, it's possible, but I don't know. I give this one 5 red t-shirts out of 10. Me's. Me lore. So I thought this was a very funny one to put in. So we all know about the Wii, right? Everyone knows about the Wii. And everyone knows about Mii's, the custom characters that you make.
Oh, yeah.
There are a lot of Mii games, right? I mean, let's start with Wii Sports, the #1 selling game for the Wii because it was a bundle with the Wii. So no shit, it's the #1 selling. But since there are a bunch of Mii spin-off games, someone decided to make a theory on the Mii lore. So this is on Reddit. It only has 86 upvotes, and it was made 5 years ago. So I think me making a video on this is probably the biggest platform it's gonna get. I thought it was so interesting because I was such a big fan of the 3DS Street Pass. No one would walk around for street coins, by the way. Is that what they're called? Street coins? Just shake your DS, alright?
Yeah, street coins. No, I walk with them.
And then shake it again. This was posted.
Well, I mean, I didn't walk. I just put it in my backpack, and then you get instantly like the amount because you go to the bus and it shakes.
It got me thinking about what the timeline for Mii's would have to be like. Now, I am self-aware of how ridiculous and impossible this all seems, since Mii's are just character representations of yourself and or other people and characters, and not really meant to have any sort of main story at all, so please do not take any of this seriously. With that being said, I'm fine if you have any arguments against what I've said here through constructive criticism. So to me, it all started in the Mii Maker / Mii channel, where a single Mii is born every once in a while. Once the Mii's were born, they hatched an escape plan, and once they did, they decided to create their own land, Miitopia. Many years later, there was word of the ruler of the land being kidnapped by an evil presence, and thus, chosen Mii's had set out to find them, find me, and find me too. Soon afterwards, news had spread that a war was on the rise, and that in order to prove their worth, a battle of warriors had begun, Warrior's Way. Meanwhile, in another kingdom, monsters were being dealt with ninjas from above taking them down, Ninja Launcher. Eventually, some Mii's who were tired of the madness and wanted some relaxation went their own ways in search of other places to meet more Mii's like them, Mii Trek. Along their journey, they sometimes found strange and mysterious puzzle pieces that they would use to create pictures of random characters that had seemed to be like other worlds. Puzzle swap. Centuries later, the Mii's would eventually have their own lands and use them to do things like play games, sports, or music. Wii Sports Resort, We Play, We Fit, We Party. However, all was not fun and games, as soon after a while, many Mii's began to slowly turn into zombies, causing an outbreak, and thus many Mii's to leave their lands, with few staying to help out and take care of the others. Battleground Z. The other Mii's that had left went off to start anew and hopefully start new families as well. Tomodachi Collection. Soon, the Islanders were starting to hear about challengers from all over, were starting to compete in a fighting tournament, and so both
Super Smash Bros.
Mii's teamed up to show what they were made of. Super Smash Brothers for Wii and 3DS.
Yep.
As prizes for some of the winners of the fighting game, some of the challengers gave the Mii's objects from their games to use however they pleased, thus created their very own theme park, Nintendo Land. The Mii's enjoyed the many games that they played back in the good old days and wanted to experience those great days again, as well as some of the new ones, and so they did. Wii Sports Club.
What the
Fit
fuck?
Wii Play Motion.
This soul? What the fuck's going on?
So much that they decided to create places based solely around the
That's the
idea
first time I'm hearing
to
too much
share
about
their
this.
thoughts on stuff they participated in. Miiverse. Eventually, they met some old and new pals who wanted to partner with them and go on brand new adventures like puzzle solving, race car driving, dancing, minigaming, and more. Insert other games that use Mii's here. Many years later, the Mii's would eventually learn space and travel and will go off to find new planets and galaxies while also making new friends and enemies. Mii Force. Okay, so that was the Mii lore that was made by a random Reddit user. So, wow, I didn't know there were that many Mii games. Wow.
Yeah, me too.
Wow, that makes me feel kind of out of the loop. This one was very interesting, man. A lot of effort into this person. Definitely well thought out. Let's be honest, it probably isn't me, Lord, at all. But it was just so interesting, and there's no way Nintendo was like, you know what? Hopefully one day a random Reddit user will hit the nail on the coffin on this one. No. Out of the effort, bro, I'm gonna give you a 6.9 out of 10. I'm gonna give you 6.9 me's out of 10 me's. Let's just fade to black. Fade to black so I can do a little outro. If you guys like the video, make sure to leave a like. If you guys are new to the channel and think I'm worth subscribing to, then make sure to subscribe. You guys gotta join my Discord. We're almost at 10,000 server members over there. And follow me on Twitter, buy the merch, follow me on Instagram. Also, make sure to go check out my Patreon. I upload all my videos there before they come out.
I'm not gonna lie, the Lost Theory blew my mind.
And before you know it, the igloo.
It blew my mind because I was just not expecting this. There was just so much going on, and back then I really loved playing mainly the puzzle swap. Oh, that was so fun. Like mostly when, like literally during high school, you would bring like your Nintendo just around, and you see a lot of people. Well, I mean, you don't see them in real life, but like you see like their past and everything. They're like, oh hi, there's a gift for you, and then like, if not, like sometime you go to puzzle swap, and then the point of puzzle swap is not like you're swapping puzzles. You just select a part of the puzzle you don't have, so like that you have more, right? So that was the point of it. Obviously now these days there's not a lot of this, but I'm hoping that maybe somewhere in Canada it still happens, so maybe one day I'll walk around with my 3DS and then I'll get more of them, because I didn't finish the puzzle swap just yet. There's some of them that I need to collect, but it was really fun back then. The story here, okay. There's a thing here with the color, so I'm gonna re-put the highlight, the white, because okay, because obviously the black line does bother me, but yeah, like back then with the Wii and the Mii's, holy crap.
Pingu's Dream. Pingu was a Swiss-British stop-motion claymation children's show created by
British.
Gutman in 1987. The main character is a penguin called Pingu,
Maybe I should stop. Maybe I should stop.
Along with his family and friends. The show aired on BBC Children's and Education, and episodes averaged 5 minutes in length. Today, we will be talking about Season 1, Episode 26, Pingu's Dream. The episode starts off as normal, nothing out of the ordinary. Pingu's mom is reading him a bedtime story, and Pingu begins to drift away to sleep. He wakes up to the sound of his igloo jumping, and before you know it, the igloo flies away. Then his bed extends its legs, and it begins walking. The camera cuts to this creepy walrus watching Pingu in his bed go about their day. Not to mention that every time the walrus pops up, these synths are played, it just gives you some uneasy feeling. What's up with things involving walruses being creepy? The directors keep showing the audience how the walrus is just watching Pingu. Eventually, the walrus makes his introduction. And you know how the directors made this already creepy character make his introduction to children? This is how.
The walrus is so creepy.
It's clear to see that the walrus is supposed to have this like goofy personality that finds everything funny and just wants to play, but they really messed up by making him almost human-like. The walrus begins messing with Pingu and eats his bed, all while non-stop laughing. Pingu and his bed begin running away, and Pingu ends up falling down a hill of snow. It was actually a pretty cool transition because the next camera zooms out, and you can see that he's in his room again. The episode ends with Pingu crying and his mother consulting.
Aww.
Yes. That's how this episode ends. Not only is this the ending to the episode, but this was actually the season finale. The episode was highly controversial and was eventually banned from television due to the giant walrus being too scary and unsettling for many young viewers. The creator Omar Gutman actually used the same walrus model in a German short film he made years prior. This caught me off guard because the voice he used for the walrus is so unexpected. Here, I'll just play the clip. Yeah.
Bruh.
Let's move on. Let's move on the list. Blue Cat Blues, Tom and Jerry.
So I think I'm just slightly gonna move over here. I lied when I said I'm about to end the stream.
Blue Cat Blues
I want to
is about
work.
Tom's love for a female cat which doesn't love him back. The video begins
I'm
with
just
a quote by
gonna
Jerry's
draw a little
narrator
bit
while watching Tom sit on the
Nanami's
train tracks,
glasses.
patiently waiting for the train to come by. The quote is, "Poor Tom. In a few minutes,
So like
it'll all
that,
be
I
over."
don't
And
have
for the first time since he met her,
to
he'll
do
be
it.
half a poor, miserable, lovesick creature. I suppose people will say I should have helped him. I know. But it's better this way. Talk about a kid's show getting dark. Throughout the
So I'm
episode,
just
we see
gonna,
just how much
it's
Tom
like
is
a
in love with his
darker
cat and how he's
green.
overthrown by another cat by the name of Mr.
This
Rush.
green seems
The
to be
cat with
good.
more money, more gifts,
With a
better
mix
car. Tom
of
resorts
maybe
to
this
drinking,
one
which in this
to go to the
episode is a
bottom,
substitute for
or just the
alcohol.
highlight
Tom is seen sliding
around.
down a gutter until Jerry saves him. They get splashed by some water.
And
Come to
I
find
need
out,
the
it's
lighter
Mr.
part.
Butch
So I
and the
need
love of
a
Tom's life,
green
riding
that's
away in
not
his car with a just
too
married sign.
this
After this, the
way.
same
So
thing
I
happens
think
to
it's
Jerry
either
as
this
his
green,
girlfriend
this
is riding
green,
away
or
with
this
another
green.
mouse. Jerry brings
I
himself
think I'll
down to the
use
train
this green
tracks,
here.
sits next to Tom, and both
I don't
patiently
know.
wait for
It
the
looks
train to
better.
pass by. The episode ends with the haunting
Earth
horn of a
green.
train.
Earth green for the. Okay.
This episode was banned by Cartoon Network and Boomerang.
Yeah, because they commit sushi.
Also, I just want to clear up
And
a
this
common
one
misconception, and that
is
that this is actually
not.
the finale to the series. It's not. Man's Best Friend, Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy
Wait,
ran
hold
on
on.
Nickelodeon from 1991 to 1996 and focused on the
So why is it
sociopathic
like that
chihuahua
here?
and clueless cat. This show got away with so much shit, it's actually scary. Season 2, Episode 4 opens up with a man by the name of George Licker adopting Ren and Stimpy at a pet store. Once he takes them home, he puts them through a bunch of rigorous tasks to see if they can keep up with how he wants his ideal pets to act. In one scene, he forces Stimpy to get on his couch so that he can learn how to be quote-unquote disciplined and, well, just watch.
Okay, I'm gonna have to draw, because I kind of fucked up here. It's this way, so I have to draw all of it. Stupid.
I have no idea how Nickelodeon let the show air in the first place. Eventually, George says that his pets need to learn how to attack. So he puts on this padded bite suit, and Stimpy is reluctant due to him being his owner. Ren, on the other hand, takes full advantage of this and begins beating the ever-living shit out of George with a paddle. So much so that George's head does a full 360 and right eyeball falls out of its socket. Ren continues on his rampage and just doesn't stop beating this man to a pulp. It even shows George with X's for eyes, and we all know what that means. Though he actually didn't die. It's still quite disturbing to add that little detail. But the disturbing parts of this episode don't
Is that
end there.
supposed to
George
blow?
climbs out of his suit, breathes like a maniac, and congratulates Ren on being the true champion.
Oh, fuck
The
it.
episode ends
Why
with
not just
all
a day
three
without
characters
uploading?
dancing. Yeah. Now, this episode actually never ended up airing on Nickelodeon. It was banned once they saw what it actually contained. But this episode was moved to Ren and Stimpy Adult Party Cartoon. And that show was basically a revival of the original, except with very sexual... It was just a very sexual show. I mean, if the creator went from making a kid's show and turning that kid's show into a sexual... I mean, I guess we could see where his mind was. Anyway, we could tell that this creator was trying to go with this...
Anyway, the
humor,
creator was a
but it
perv.
just ended up being super creepy for kids and just not the right move. Teeth for Two, Cat Dog.
Oh,
Cat
you
Dog
wanna know
ran for
something?
7 years on Nickelodeon from 1998.
I don't know. Bunny, I have a fact for you. They almost made SpongeBob into an adult show. Hear me out. They almost turned SpongeBob into an adult show. So like the fact it was aired in Nickelodeon and all that. I don't remember who proposed it to be an adult, like. I don't remember who proposed it to put it in the adult party or whatever. I think it was like Nickelodeon. So yeah, it almost. You hate it? No, you don't. You don't hate the show, do you? But okay, I'll find something to ruin your show. I don't know which one though. I'll come to your I'll go towards your favorite show then. Just wait and see. I don't know which one, but I feel like after this video I'm gonna watch some anime recaps because some of them got me be interested in listening to.
You may recognize Dog's voice.
I've listened to a lot of them lately.
Voice actor. Teeth for Two is actually a fun
What was the
concept
recent
for
one
an
I
episode
watched?
where-
Oh. No, it's the creator himself that fucked up his own show, okay? Butch Hartman fucked up his own show. He's the one who did it. He did it to himself. We should not praise Butch Hartman. The dude is saying like autism could be cured. Oh, fuck out of here with that bullshit. And then the fact that, well, what did you say about depression? There was something bad about depression that really pissed me off. Oh, just as much as like autism that pissed me off too, because my brother autism sort of it really put on my nerves. Anyway, still some people are, so like I really don't give two shits about Butch Hartman. He did it to himself, so somebody else could like reboot Fairy Odd Parents, but I don't want to see him in the team anyway. It's gonna fuck up the whole show. This is literally still art for request. Commission that's like $200. He pays people. He makes people pay $200 for his trash ass commissions. Are you like literally kidding me? $200 for a commission that other people charge a fair amount of money, and it's for his art style of trashiness. I don't think it's worth $200. Okay, I'm calling him out on this one. I don't give two shits. This art is trash. No. Your commission is good because not your commission. Your commission, you're asking for a right price. Okay, I feel like your price is fair, and people get some good shit out of it. Okay, but I'm talking about the creator of Fairy Odd Patterns. He make what would you say yours? Yours is great. I'm keep telling you. I'm keep encouraging you to like do your commissions. But no. I mean the creator of Fairy Odd Parents. It's so. You didn't ask 200. Did you ask the people $200 for your commission? Did you make people pay $200 for shitty commissions? Oh, you came back in the wrong time. There you go. Because the creator of Video Parents, trashy creator himself, he makes people pay $200 for like shit art. So like I was talking about that, and like the fuck you came in the wrong moment. You thought I said that your commission was trash. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but no, your commission is never trash. If it was $200, it better be worth it. That's what I gotta say. But it's not. Not only is his commissions, it's not well drawn, but he was tracing over art, and it make it worse in some ways. I don't know how it happens, but boom. If he hears about this, I'm sorry. I'm just giving my opinion. People give their opinion. We said the same thing. I don't give two shits, and don't come after me, bitch. That's what I gotta say. I mean, before he was cool and all that, but now I don't feel like he's cool. Nah, I don't think he's longer cool, man. Well, obviously, at least he's not the scumbag of the earth, okay? At least we'll give him that as credit. Because we have met worse people than this. Way more worse people than this. Scumbag of the earth. It doesn't go to Bush Hartman. Surely not. I hope not. Yep, we're playing Genshin tomorrow. That was a promise. I did say that. I did say I'm not gonna draw tomorrow because we're gonna play Genshin. Yes, we are playing Genshin tomorrow. We are playing Genshin tomorrow because I love Genshin. We are playing Genshin together tomorrow. We are playing Genshin tomorrow. It's just gonna be a date night between date night. More like a daytime date. Date. Should I do like highlights? feel like my highlights is not. Okay, I'm gonna use the eraser technique I was using. Just slightly here and here. I don't know if everybody used that technique. I'm just going with what I think is the right thing to do. Like the fact I don't have any darker green than this, then I cannot really like go do a highlight that much. Oh, actually I do. It's this one. But I don't want to go full on because the eyes are here and I don't want to cover the eyes that much. Give me a small break because I just realized there was clothes in the laundry that I did not remove for like the past hours. Okay. Okay. What was that? Is that my phone wire? My phone is still at 61. It's not fully charged. What did I remove that for? I'll be back. Give me a second. Well, give me 10 seconds. No, give me 1 minute. I literally forgot to turn off my microphone. Hi. Yeah, hi to you too, Bunny. Oh yeah, I was about to say, like, I think my favorite, I was talking about after watching this video, I will watch like anime recaps. And then my favorite was an anime movie called Belle, which in like the same word as French. belle, like for French for like beautiful, you know. It was so interesting. I actually want to watch the movie though. I don't know where. I was so into it. It was another one from a series that I love her songs. I haven't never listened to her songs. I just watch it from the anime recap. So I was like, I actually want to watch it. And it's just like a screenshot. Yeah, well, we're gonna do a date night where we're gonna watch Belle together. The story goes deep though. I'm like, damn. I thought at first I got what it was starting to talk about, but I didn't know there was something deeper into it that was much darker, and I was like, wow, I was blown out. But yeah, yeah, why not? Yeah, I would definitely would love watch it with you. Yeah, I would definitely love it. There's other anime recaps that I was actually so interested in. But like the fact that those other ones are like shows. Oh, I seen another anime recap. It's about that girl that I've seen her dad cheat on her mom to it with another woman, and then like once she kind of meant it was like that girl that when she was younger she saw her dad cheating with her mom with another woman, and then she said it to her mom, and then I don't know what I think her dad kind of blamed her, and then some sort of demon came along, and then like every time she speaks, it hurts her throat or something. So like the only way was like literally to sing. Wait, hold on. I need to get this one. I forgot because like the fact but I remember it was something like that. I just don't remember the name of it. Hold on. Anime recap. No, actually, I'm gonna check. No, actually, yeah. Let's check anime recap right now because this one I actually forgot the name of it. Anime recap. Parents abandoned him, so he became guardian, the most dangerous. Nope. Oh, I've seen this one too. In the future, cosmetic allows ugly girls to reshape their face into beautiful girls. This one, I don't think I would want to see it because it's a bit disturbing.
The movie
Oh, I see the thumbnail of the movie I was just explaining.
begins with an advert promoting a new revolution.
But it was technically a French one, right? Movie anime. Oh, Beauty Water. The name. Okay, that one was Beauty. Okay, what about this one that I was talking about? Girl's mouth zip because she reveals her father affair. That name is the. Oh, it's because that the fuck he added numbers. It's like it's hard for me. I know that the first is the. I think it's the anthem of the heart. The anthem of the heart. I think that's what it spells out. Okay, I may as well research it. The anthem. I'm not good at spelling. I just remember. The anthem. INTHEI. Yeah. Of the heart. Okay, yeah, it is the anthem of the heart. Did you ever heard about the anthem of the heart? I'm just wondering though. Cause that one seemed that movie seemed also to be like a good movie. A boy abused by that looks like the Netflix series. Yeah, I recognize this one. And I haven't watched it. The FM of the heart. The FM Fuck. Wait, give me a second. I should share my screen right now. The Anthem of the Heart. You should see it in a few seconds. You should see it now. So this is the name of the movie, The Anthem of the Heart. Anthem? Anthem? Anthem. I'm pretty sure TH makes F as a sound. I'm not sure if you have really watched it or heard about it. I mean, for me, it did sound good too. That's a movie I also want to watch. The Anthem of the Heart. Did I misspell it? Oops. Let's pretend I never misspelled it wrong. Oh, is there a better description of it? Oh, a girl who carries the guilt of breaking up her family with the carelessly uttered words when she was young is suddenly cursed by a mysterious egg fairy so that she can never hurt nobody with her words again. So basically, she was cursed by an egg fairy, not a demon, because she revealed the secret of her dad's affair to her mom. So like the only way for her to like talk was like through singing, and then obviously it was a story also with a love story. Then yeah. Let's see what's here that I haven't watched. Anime. Yeah, I remember I'm in my main personal account now. It just doesn't work anymore. Spy Agent, the Spy X Family. I don't think I would watch it simply because I don't want to. Okay, here's Belle. No, not interested? Okay. Okay, here's Belle, obviously. Let's see. This one, I haven't. Oh, because I know I recognize this one, so I didn't want to watch it. This one, a girl got 100 chances to leap backwards in time. A boy reincarnated with 2 OP power. 4 girls want what? Listen to. I'm not gonna listen to a song. I want to actually enjoy it while watching the movie. And I'm not. I'm not gonna watch. I'm not gonna listen to a song right now. I'm telling you. Which other anime recap I've seen? Wait, what? A teacher who can see ghosts discovered that a student is pregnant with a. Okay, that's not even an anime, but okay. They got swapped at birth and now they're forced to mirror each other. It's not a surprise, it's just that I don't watch them as much. What would it be a surprise? It's anime cartoon. It's literally anime cartoon, and I love watching cartoons. So I think it does go to my field, but it's just like, it's not the same as if I'm watching cartoon, on TV, for example. So this is why I didn't watch much anime. Because I didn't have the right channels. What the fuck you mean? I'm surprised you watch you watching anime. Anime stands for Japanese cartoon. It literally means Japanese cartoon. Anime literally means Japanese cartoon. I'm not gonna fight with you. I know what it means. They just have a more swagger name than cartoons. Don't translate. It's just say anime. Fuck no. Japanese cartoon is great. I love watching Japanese cartoon. Re? Oh boy. I just upset the most weeb ass person ever. Sorry, not sorry. Obviously, I'm not that sorry. Because you just have to state the facts. Okay, which anime recast should I watch? About what? About who? I actually don't know which one I should watch actually. But I don't want to watch the one about Spy X Family because I was planning to actually just watch it alone. Uh, thanks to thanks to a slime, Slam Full Tamer became the most powerful. Oh, c'est papa. Hello? Okay, mommy telephone. What? It's Spy X Family. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Oh, I said that I'd rather watch it alone? Is that what it... I don't know, I feel like the show I just wanted to watch alone. Just like I did with Kill la Kill, which is... I still want to rewatch it. Well, why? Is there something wrong with me watching that show alone? The fuck? If I want to watch the show alone, I'll fucking watch the show alone. I'll watch the show alone, goddammit. I want to watch something. Oh, damn, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Why you didn't tell me about it sooner? Wait a minute, I'm pretty sure you already watched the show, goddammit. You already watched the show before me, I'm pretty sure. Ain't no way you want to watch it with me. You're too far away. No. Okay, fine. Fine. We're gonna watch it together then. Fuck it. Why not? Oh, okay. So, okay, to finish the whole season before binge watching it. Smart idea, but not too smart at the same time. You will lose your interest if you binge watch it, but let's do it. I'm bonking head. I need to watch Agresco though. Even though the season is out, but I need to watch it. I keep forgetting I don't have a Netflix. Okay, let's go. Oh, I watched this one. Demon King disguised as a geek student has the power to destroy the universe at his fingertip. A top tier gamer was a bottom tier character in real life but became popular. Yeah, I remember this one. The beginning seems kind of confusing, but later on I catched on. Oh, teenager loses his right hand to a parasite alien organism. I feel like this one I heard about it. But I haven't watched it. A shield hero falsely accused of taking advantage of her. Okay, I gotta rewatch it. That's Invincible. I'm not watching this. Invincible. Come on, give me something that I haven't watched or actually never heard about. Catch my attention. Oh, lowest rank hero level up like crazy every time he challenges someone. That one I watch House of Husband. That's not what I meant by. That's not what I meant. I meant in the anime recap because I just want to hear
In
it.
the unified divine realm, the goddess of healing called Astarte is chosen to save a difficulty level S world from the demon lord. The S difficulty ranking is so challenging
Oh,
that
I think
even
I heard about it.
veteran gods could have trouble saving it, and that is why she is upset. Back in her room, she is going through a list of all the people she filtered for her hero candidates. By chance, she gets the stats of one called Seiya blown into her face.
Household.
Checking out his stats, she realizes that they are amazing.
I may mark that name somewhere.
Deciding that he is definitely the best choice, she proceeds to summon him. The moment he appears, Astarte is enamored by his
Copy
looks,
it.
but she tries to push lewd thoughts away, as love between mortals and gods is
I have a
forbidden.
list
After
somewhere in my
introducing
phone
herself
trying to
and
make.
explaining the situation to Seiya, Astarte gets a very different
Yeah, boy.
response from the one she was expecting. Instead of going along
Ah,
with
there
the
you go.
narrative, he bombards her with
Beautiful.
questions, one of them being why she doesn't
Oh yeah, there you go.
herself as
Beautiful.
she's a goddess. Astarte tells him that gods are not allowed to meddle too much into the mortal worlds, and by rules mortals are the ones in charge of solving their problems. Afterwards, Astarte opens a portal to their designated world,
Where's
but
it?
once more Seiya
Where's my
surprises
list?
her by refusing
Don't
to
tell
go.
me it just disappeared.
Instead, he insists that going blindly into a dangerous world is stupid, and that he has to train first in order to prepare himself. Without wasting any time, Seiya starts working out in front of her.
Oh, this one
It
I
is
don't
then
need
that Astarte
anymore.
realizes she overlooked his personality trait, which stated that he was impossibly cautious. Astarte leaves him to train in an empty house near her place before going to complain about him to her friend called Eridoa, the goddess of the seal. Eridoa suggests she tries to understand and befriend him, as mortals are different from gods, who are essentially immortal, noting that it is probably for the best to prepare as much as possible when facing an S
I
difficulty
think my list
challenge.
literally just
After a
vanished.
few days of training, Seiya states that he is prepared enough. Astarte takes a look at his stats and is impressed.
Actually, I
how much
wouldn't be
he gained
surprised
just
if
from
it
working out.
vanished.
Afterwards,
This
she
has been
opens
so
the portal
long.
once again. This time, the two of them venture through and find themselves in Gibran, the world they are supposed to save. Spotting a town nearby, the pair ventures into it. Astarte gets annoyed at Seiya as he views every villager as a possible concealed enemy, mistrusting everyone and everything. It is then that they meet a little girl named Nina, who gives them directions around town. After stocking up on an unreasonably large amount of supplies,
Oh fuck it,
Seiya
I
and
just have to
Astarte
research
venture
that
out
then.
into the field, where they confront their first monster, a slime. Seiya goes way overboard
Household.
when fighting the slime, absolutely obliterating it, and the ground it stood on, just to be sure it is truly gone. Before the pair can proceed further, one of the four heavenly kings that serve the demon lord appears. A female demon named Chaos Machina.
Oh, the way of the household husband. I was staring at it for a second. I was like, that's not the name of the anime. No, it is. It is. I just see it.
Sensed that a hero was summoned, so he began anticipating when a hero would appear.
Thanks.
It just happens to be that she chose this remote time to stay
There's 10 volume.
Before Astarte can suggest a course of action
For what
to
it
Seiya,
says.
she realizes he
Runtime
already
16 to
began
19 minutes.
in a panic spread, she follows after, and the two of them run away from chaos. Astarte opens a
Netflix anime. God fucking damn it. You're making. Okay, fine.
Immediately gets back to working out in order to get stronger.
Just wait until I actually get a way to get to Netflix.
Scrying upon the town where they were,
God fucking damn it.
executing the villagers for every 10 minutes.
The final blow has to be on Netflix, of course.
Astarte shows that to Seiya, but he insists
Okay, that one is dry, so I don't know which one I took.
full advantage of the slower
Oh
time
yes, this one here.
realm in order to get more time to train. Astarte complains, calling him a coward and not a hero, as no hero would let people suffer when he could try to help them instead. Seiya tells her that if he dies, everyone on that world will die anyway, so it is best to be properly prepared if he's to save the world. Astarte watches through her scrying orb as Nina's
Bonjour, ma mamie.
killed, but Seiya grabs his armor and weapons,
Ça va bien, toi?
declaring that he is perfectly prepared now. Astarte takes a look at Seiya's stats
Hello.
and is yet again impressed by the progress he made so quickly.
D'accord.
They use Astarte's portal and prevent Nina's father from dying.
Hein?
Seiya engages chaos and from
Oui, j'ai
the start,
passé une bonne
it is
journée.
clear that Seiya is stronger, but chaos powers up. Even though chaos stats seem higher than Seiya's, he still holds the upper hand. Chaos realizes just how strong Seiya
Oh
is
crap! I thought I closed the
becoming the greater demon.
I thought I closed the microphone.
All out against Seiya, he still has the upper hand.
Hello. Welcome to the new improved, pretty fast version. Sorry. God fucking damn it. Oh, that was from the FNAF 2, I think. I took this one. That the first night of FNAF 2, I remember.
which results in half of the town burning down. Ristardi is
Sweetie Smoothie, I'm coming for you, buddy. That's pretty Fazbear to you.
Seiya's attitude remains unchanged, and he insists they return back
My
to the
phone is,
realm so
her
he
phone
can
is the
train
OG.
some more.
My phone.
While Seiya is training, Ristardi is spending time with Aridoa.
You say my phone is the OG sound.
Saving 300 worlds. It is then that Seiya bursts into the room stating how he is not making
Shut
as
the
much progress as he
fuck
did
up.
before with his workout.
Oh, the
Aridoa seems very
ringtone.
surprised to see him, but quickly regains her
Really?
composure. And once Seiya asks who she is, introduces herself.
Wait, what? Are you
Then
serious?
she instructs him to go train with other guys who would like to get even stronger without fighting monsters. They visit Circeus, the divine blade.
I didn't even realize. I just have this ringtone.
Training will be very tough. A few days pass and Ristardi notices that Circeus' mood is getting worse. She pressures him to say what is wrong, and it turns out that Seiya's progress is so astounding that Circeus...
Yeah, we still use this phone, home phone. Why not? At least they don't call you directly from your freaking number. So you're not obligated to answer it every time. Okay, this one deserves a second coat. Bruh. I mean, I answer it from time to time if I know the phone number. If not, I'm just like, bye, bitch. Just go straight up to the recorder. What color should be the couch? Oh no, I said a much lighter pink. Yeah, right. Never mind. I didn't ask you anything. I think I'm gonna just shade it directly instead of just like. Just put them straight ahead to the voice recorder. You don't give two shit about what's going on. Hello. Welcome to the new improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. By the way, you're a fucking dumbass to get this job.
that he considers quitting as the divine blade and focus on something else instead. The goddess called Ishtar summons Ristardi.
That's the thing. I don't know if the couch should be like pink or not. I wanted to put like a light pink or something.
Ristardi explains the situation to
Let's see. That's not a good marker.
Arriving to their destination, they learn that the town is in danger from a horde of undead that is headed their way. That makes Seiya stock up on as much holy water as Ristardi allowed him to buy. The pair head to the town church to find their allies, and there they meet Lulu and Mash, two Dragonkin descendants, as well as a priest and a nun. Being ever suspicious, Seiya pours some holy water onto the priest, who suddenly reacts to it and transforms into his undead form. Seiya quickly takes him out before destroying the whole church while getting rid of his remains.
So why you wanna stay find out already?
But they still request to accompany him on his quest. After checking out their stats, he quickly
What if
declares that he has no need for them.
I started like this way. What if I just leave it white or something like that?
Ordering the guards as well as Mash and Lulu to stay
Give
behind
me a
and defend
second.
the town. Mash is very upset at the way Seiya dismissed them, so he refuses to do his bidding. Seiya and Ristardi fly off quickly towards the undead horde, and Seiya uses the most devastating spell yet to completely wipe them out in record time. 2 days later, Lulu seeks out Ristardi, telling her that Mash.
Oh boy, what the fuck? This is okay. Oh boy, okay, let's listen to it. Okay. You got me there. You got me down. It does sound similar, I'm not gonna lie. It's just, I'm surprised. I never like recognized it. It's just there. It's just there. We had it even before FNAF existed. So what am I supposed to say? What the fuck am I supposed to say? We had it even before the FNAF. That would be fun if you like came around my house during the FNAF time, and then like hear that ring, just ringing. Um, I cannot reveal all my secrets. You're not allowed to ask me anything. She asking me. They literally asking me if I'm the purple guy. I'm a girl the last time I checked. I ain't no purple guy. That's fucking funny. Shut the fuck up. I'm not the purple guy. I'm not the phone guy. Ain't no phone guy. Ain't no. I don't even sound like him. Dude. Sus. This bitch say I'm sus. How dare you? We're friends, aren't we? You don't supposed to treat me like a sussy girl. That's what a grown woman would say. How about fuck you? Is that what a grown woman would say? Is that a grown woman? She's actually telling me. She's calling me sus. I mean, I'm sus. I'm sus, but I'm not that type of sus, okay? No. No. Sussy Becca, okay. She didn't say sussy like sus. She said saucy like fucking sauce. No sauce. Raw sauce. No, just no ketchup, just sauce, raw sauce. The raw shit. Ta 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 ta. Skitty pop pop. Tears in the club. Tears in the club. Oh, maybe this pink is actually good. What type of pink are you, actually? You are... salmon. Like the fucking fish? The fish? Barbecue sauce. Hey, I know you like fish. Here's some salmon for you. You're welcome. The thing is krara. Pop pop kaka. Skitty pop pop. Boom. Skia. Boom boom. Hey, you don't know. Big shot. The thing is krara. Pop kaka. Skitty pop pop. Boom. Okay, yeah, that seems like a much lighter pink. Tears in the club. No, that pink is just embarrassing. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. How about you? This is embarrassing. The scene shows a man named Rayo. He is a handsome model and many people like him. Rayo thought that he would be popular in school, but he is less popular with Panda. Rayo wants to find the bad side of Panda. That's why Rayo always follows Panda. But it turns out, Rayo was amazed by Panda's attitude. It's like, gave up on disturbing Panda. Or if not, I can make the couch just as skin color as possible. When are you gonna make your couch? When I'm gonna finish with your drawing. Oh! You cannot ask me something if I'm doing something else. I literally had to take a break to my other OCs that I was about to redraw because I'm focused with your freaking drawing. And I think I'll have to either finish what I'm doing usually at nighttime, which is drawing other stuff, or finish your drawing. So that means I could retake what I usually do sometimes during the middle of the day, which is redrawing my characters. Idiot. Sorry, I didn't call you an idiot. I swear I didn't call you an idiot. I didn't. Oh yeah, you're redrawing my baby, my new baby. You know, I just love my babies. I love my baby. I love all of them. I'm so happy that I was able to adopt your freaking character. Look at me smiling. Oh no, wait, you can't. Haha. Okay, sure. I'm open right now. Let me guess, you're gonna send it on Discord. If it's the case, then I still see the dildo. Great. That's what I want to see every time I open Discord. What the fuck? You're such a pain in the ass. Sometimes. Yes, the horse. What else? Did you send me another one? Which I didn't see it. Please don't. I feel like those two colors are just the same. What the hell? No, ain't no way. That's not even the same color. What's going on? Let me see. Okay, let's draw more something that can make me less confusing in the eyes. Let's draw an eye. An eye for an eye. Tears in the club. Oh. In the back of the club. Tears in the club. I'm gonna get in my head, my eyes on. I think I should add another color. So I think I should go. You seem to be. This is the. I almost dropped the crayon. This is the second darkest. This is the third darkest. Okay, let's go. Tears in the club. Just imagine I get instantly a copyright strike just because I sing a song. I mean, that kind of happened. Tears in the club. I'll do a full. One day I will do like a full on 24 hours of just playing every single Just Dance songs, including the expert ones, including the kids ones. I don't give two shits about what you're gonna say. Am I using this one? Barrett? Was I not using this a long time ago? Bro, what's going on? No, I'm not. Just full on 24. I don't even think it's gonna take me 24 hours. But thinking about it, the kids' songs last, I don't know, like an hour or two. And then some of the other songs is mainly like 3 hours long usually. Will I get monetized? Of course the fuck not. They're gonna demonetize the fuck out of me on that video. I don't know if I should do it on Twitch or YouTube. Because people do play Just Dance on Twitch, but do they play with the sound? That's my main concern. I'm gonna have to research it right now. I'm pretty sure some people are actually playing Just Dance right now. So I want to see how they do it.
Ender was very happy because this was his first experience playing such games. They all had fun.
You cannot call me crazy. You have seen me do crazier stuff than this. I think my second craziest thing is someone does in fact play Just Dance. It's Spanish. It's in Spanish, and it's 18 and plus. Women these days. Oh, I like a microphone though. I think it is a microphone. That microphone I wanted, but to buy, but it's more expensive. It's like this microphone that's like changed colors. I wanted to get it, but like I said, it's slightly more expensive than the one I bought, which it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Okay, I have to mute what I'm listening to right now. I'm pretty sure this is copyright strike, and I played only 10 seconds of it, at least, so I don't think it's that bad. Holy crap, I was not expecting it to be that loud. Okay. She's right when she said it's 18. You're gonna. Yeah, I know I gotta mute it, but I was just not sure about if they play the music with it. I muted. So it was not on purpose. I did that. Actually, it was on purpose, yeah, because I just needed to see if actually you need the sound with it. Okay. Oh, people still play the first Just Dance. You have to play with. Oh, it's her. She's not even playing the Just Dance. I never heard that song in the Just Dance. She's lying. It's not even the main one. She's lying. Okay. Anyway, there's a lot more people in the recent Just Dance 2022. 2023 is surely coming in a few months, because why not? Okay, so I'm gonna go with the Just Dance 22. Like once. Oh, okay. There's at least someone that's generous enough to actually play Just Dance. So far, there's one person that 2 people, 3 people, 4 people that are actually playing Just Dance. If not, the others are streaming, but it's just because of the screen that's not showing. Let's see. This one has only 1 view. Oh, I think it's me, the 1 view. It's loading, so I guess it doesn't really show. Or it's because it just kind of started. I'm gonna go with this one here. Okay, there's another one. I wanna just click. Okay, yeah. This one also plays the. This one also plays the song. So I think what I would need to do, obviously I have no choice but to stream the song. Obviously it's gonna say a DMCA whatever. Anyway, it's not like it's gonna stay on Twitch for that long. I have to download the stream afterwards, re-upload it on YouTube. Obviously it's gonna extend multiple DMCA again. I'll be like, I don't give 2 shits if I don't get money, because I don't even get paid from YouTube to begin with. Yeah, I'm just a little bit worried with the DMCA since it's Just Dance itself. It's not like I'm gonna get a copyright strike, you know? To get a copyright strike, I think it will have to be either the singer itself or the company behind the music to be like, hey, you're not allowed to use our music, take it down. So then I'll have to remove it. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have to do with her, like the same thing she did, just lower the music just as fuck down, and then I'll be able to play it.
Yeah, that one was fun. I liked it.
I'm gonna follow her.
I enjoyed that one. toe. I'm still getting used to these shoes. I'm breaking them in, guys. So thank you for your patience if I'm dancing funny. Just hello.
Oh my god.
Just Pam Laxi girl, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's like y'all grabbing something. Yes, good luck to everyone if you're getting happy.
You see, people are able to say my name still.
What is it? What is it? Okay, let me just be ready.
That was so cool.
Ooh, I think I've only done
Oh, cool for the
Let's try it
summer.
out. Let's go.
Oh, for the Switch too, though. Oh yeah. You see that, Kimia? Shit, I just said your name. Okay, you see this? She said my name, no problem. Oh my gosh. No problem, right? Well, yeah. She didn't say that. She didn't say anal. You gotta stop. She didn't say anal. She did panaloxy. You're the only one to say anal, bro. You gotta stop this madness. Those are correct. Should I actually believe you on that one? The amount of time you joked about the word anal, bro. I am not sure if it's a joke or not. The amount of time you call me anal Lexi. It was all correct, I swear. I'm in Spain, bro. I'm in Spain. My chicks are in Spain. What the fuck? Madam Max. I hear I'm just Panamax. I hear it's just ain't over here. I hear this is just pansex here. This bitch, I can't do shit about you. What the fuck? Okay, so first we have Jess Anal, Panamax, and Jess Pansex. Pansex! Jess Panda Galaxy were the longest. Yeah, I know. Jess Panda Galaxy is in fact the longest version of my name. So, what you gonna do about this? Fuck this keyboard. You're fucking hilarious. No, you cannot say your. No, you gotta write it until it's over. You gotta say the shorter version. You don't want to struggle all the way, eh? Jazz pansex. Jazz pansex.
Hello guys, this is Jazz Pansax here. Today we're gonna react to some shit related with sex. I think Jazz Pansax was the best one so far. Jazz Pansley. I don't know what's going on with your phone. My phone never did that. Rest in peace to Bunny. Your phone is cracked. That's hilarious. It's like saying that you cannot even spell my name. Oh, it's 9:22. Goddamn. I thought I would have time to draw the couch, but I obviously wasted time. This bitch. Black Girl, Panda, and Galaxy. That's my name, alright. That is my name. Black Girl, Panda, Galaxy. With freaking emojis. Okay, fine. The black girl's me, obviously. Duh. I'm like the precious black girl you can never see. I'm famous for just being here.
Correct.
Yeah?
Papi told me, no, laisse-moi côté masse.
Who's calling? Allô, papy? Oh, oui, ça va? Rien de spécial? Qui ça? Quelle boîte? Quelle boîte? Oh, cette boîte-là. Qu'est-ce que tu vas faire avec? Qu'est-ce que tu vas faire avec? Ouais, j'ai compris ça. Oui, j'ai compris qu'est-ce que tu t'as dit, mais c'est pour toi? C'est pour toi? La boîte. Ok. T'as en bas ce sol? Ouais, ouais, je sais, mais t'as aussi un en bas ce sol. Ok, jusqu'à temps et puis après on va le remettre en bas, c'est ça? Ok. Il faudrait juste que je revais en bas. Il faudrait que je vá en arrière de la télé pour ça. Non, j'ai dit je dois aller en arrière de ça. T'as-tu une autre câble de HDMI? T'as-tu une autre câble HDMI pour que je laisse l'autre derrière la télé? Ou tu veux que je déconnecte la HDMI de la télé aussi? Parce que je pense que ça serait plus facile si tu prenais l'autre câble de HDMI. Comme ça, on n'aurait pas besoin d'enlever l'autre aussi.
Bah, non, sinon c'est pas grave, je vais le déconnecter puis. Parce qu'on a quand même les boîtes, fait qu'on peut jamais savoir c'est où. On a tellement de boîtes, je sais pas. Ok. 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 Yep. D'accord, c'est bon. D'accord. Ouais. C'est pas grave, je pense que c'est dans la grosse boîte. Ok. Bye. Oui? Un quoi? Un drap? Non. Je sais. Ben. Ok, en bas. Ouais, je vais prendre en bas. Je suis pas mal sûr que les draps qui sont assez grands pour le lit en haut sont en bas. Mais sinon, je sais pas où les trouver. D'accord. À tantôt. Bye. Quoi? Je sais pas. En haut. Dans le salon. Quoi? Mais je sais pas, j'ai pas vraiment pris attention sur elle parce que je faisais quelque chose d'autre. D'accord. D'accord, oui, j'ai compris. Genre, calmos. Oui, genre. Bye. Non, il demandait t'étais où?
Il va dormir en bas, sous-sol?
Non, on n'a même pas de lit en bas.
Qu'est-ce qu'il dit?
De préparer l'autre chambre à côté.
Ah, ok, pensez.
Mais il peut pas dormir en haut. Déjà qu'une des chambres, c'est déjà chargé avec plein d'autres choses. Et puis on a déjà enlevé le lit. Oh, should I end the stream? No, I should not end the stream. I should be fully committed enjoying the sofa. Okay, just give me a second. I'm gonna do something for my dad. totally forgot to mute my microphone. Ah, mon papa demandait aussi si là, tu as fait du thé. Si papa, si tu avais fait du thé. Mais je sais pas s'il parlait pour toi ou whatever.
Ben, il dit à moi fêter.
Mais c'est ça.
Oui, t'es. Et par exemple, même tout, vêtements gâtés et tout. Eh, eh. C'est une collection Clorox.
I'm back. And I don't remember what happened. I spent the last 10 minutes to fight with a TV because the remote control does not work anymore. So like, I have to fight with the buttons to go exactly where I want to go. And it took me a while to figure it out which button to actually go in certain places. Fucking hell. Maybe I'm better off without a TV. Fuck TVs, man. No, I'm good with my laptop. Apparently this is a miss. I cannot stay on stream for too long because I mean that stream. insert more to the middle here. I'm still working your booty, but you in all the strings. It makes me feel just so I will when I sleep. I put the zipper and a cigarette burn. Which one is better? This one? Yeah, I feel like this one's better. Je peux pas monter en même temps que toi, mamie. Je peux pas rester avec toi, mamie.
Non, je sais. Je demande si tu vas monter.
Non, pas maintenant, il faut que je finisse ça. Juste une partie là. Parce que je venais à peine de commencer en même temps là, fait que... Quand je vais finir ça. Juste la partie que je suis en train de faire présentement. J'ai pas peur de toi. Ou une grippe. Ok, mamie. Ok, mamie, t'as une grippe. T'as juste une grippe.
Mais, non, je veux pas pour attraper aussi. Mettre ça là pour faire.
Ok. On va se revoir plus tard.
Peut-être, je ne sais pas c'est combien de jours il va faire pour rester à la maison. Je ne sais pas combien de jours. Ça va durer. Pas beaucoup.
14 jours.
Non, longtemps.
Un mois.
C'était longtemps, chérie.
Quoi?
Il y a assez.
Que je disais, ça fait longtemps.
Il va faire ça encore. Il fait des 14 jours, ouais, il va faire ça. C'est fini. Comme même si à la maison quelqu'un est malade, tu dois bien travailler. Si c'est toi qui travailles, qui es malade, tu vas rester à la maison. Mais si c'est... C'est
pour ça que les Québécois sont en train de rater là.
Hein?
C'est pour ça que le Canada, ça fait toujours une vague, 2 vagues, 3 vagues, Ils sont pas capables de gérer ça.
Tu vas passer tout ton temps à gérer ça.
Ben, on n'a pas vraiment le choix. Si tu veux descendre, il faudrait gérer ça le plus vite que possible. Parce qu'ils sont en train de refaire les erreurs encore et encore et encore.
Very bad terms at the moment. And I haven't spoken from places like Reddit relationships and Am I the Asshole? It's especially prevalent here. I don't like long intros, so let's just get into this with relationship problems from Reddit. I am on a completely different setup today, including new software, so we'll see how it goes. Let me know about any problems with my quality. This first story was deleted, as they tend to be on Reddit, but it was from Reddit relationship.
D'accord. D'accord, mamie. À plus.
Potentially ruined my relationship for good. Context: my husband and my sister don't get along too well. She's 25 by the way, and he's 33. She's pro makeup and loves beauty stuff. She changes her looks constantly, from hair color to her eye color. She looks great all the time. People always compliment
Tu pouvais pas fermer la porte comme ça?
comment unnatural her beauty is, and says she wears too much makeup and wears clothes that aren't her age.
No, I think it's the wind that pushed the door like that, so it looks like she actually closed hard on the door.
Okay, his comments are harmless and are intended to benefit her, but she rightfully gets offended by his harsh ways. He claims to be the brutally honest type, but he comes off as incredibly rude to others, so I think that he's a bit of a jerk and is trying to justify it. Yeah, this brutally honest thing is kind of like a trope. Some people think they can say whatever they want, justify it as being honest. But what kind of behavior is a man telling a woman, a younger one even, if she's doing her makeup wrong? I feel like a dumbass. My sister invited us to dinner at my parents' house to meet her boyfriend for the first time. My husband looked puzzled when I told him and said, "Oh, so she already has a new boyfriend?" She and her ex broke up less than a year ago. Again, I told him it's none of his business and he needed to check himself and be polite. He said he could do that no problem. We arrived for dinner, met her boyfriend, and chatted till dinner was ready. My husband was staying with the dogs the entire time and looked upset. I asked if he was okay, and he said that my sister was intentionally trying to compare him to her new boyfriend, since her boyfriend comes from a prosperous family and has a good job, so he felt humiliated. I told him no, no, no. She was just trying to introduce them to each other, but he clearly misunderstood. My husband can be oversensitive often. He comes from a struggling family, and he considers them low class. We sat down for dinner, and my husband started intentionally pestering my sister by making comments about her appearance. He asked her questions like, "What kind of color lenses are you wearing tonight?" Then turned to her boyfriend and asked, "You realize that isn't her real eye color, right?
Bro, you...
Is that the black wig you were wearing weeks ago?"
It looks like your husband is in love with your sister, bro.
Then turned to her boyfriend and asked, "You realize that's not her real hair, right?" My sister and my parents were very, very upset. I told him to stop it, but he acted dumb and said that it's okay. My sister has no problem being fake and just wanted to make sure her new boyfriend knows. This is so goddamn aggressive. Like, am I really supposed to believe that this guy acts relatively normal at any time after hearing this story? My sister excused herself to the bathroom while my husband shouted asking her to not take it personal. He's just being honest. It's the way he is. I covered my mouth in shame and my mom asked me if I wanted a few minutes outside with my husband. I immediately realized this was a sign to tell us to leave. I got my stuff and I couldn't even get the chance to talk to my sister. My mom pressured me to leave, and I was absolutely raging inside but kept my composure. I finally let it all out in the car and yelled at him for the series of nasty, cruel comments he made on my sister in front of her boyfriend, and how embarrassed he made me feel, and how hurt he made my sister feel. He argued that she started it when she tried to flex on him with her rich boyfriend. I called him childish. The guy is 23 for God's sake. I told him he just severely damaged my relationship with my sister, and his reply was that if she loves me, she won't punish me for something he said and takes accountability for it. We got home and we still argued. He thinks he was getting back at her for something she started, and that he wasn't lying at the end of the day. I had enough of fighting and went to stay with my friend. I've already got scolded by my parents and I feel awful. My husband and I are on very...
I don't feel like your parents should scolded you. It's not like you're the one who...
My main concern is my sister. She hasn't been answering any calls from me. I'm trying to sincerely apologize to her, but I don't know how. God, the thing is, if this is real, I'm not even sure if I have any advice. It would probably be better if you didn't get married to this guy in the first place.
Yeah, like...
I can't imagine feeling so inadequate compared to a 23-year-old, even if he's from a rich family. When someone tells you, "I'm just a brutally honest guy," what they are actually saying is, "I'm a callous bore with no filter, and it's beneath me to respect the existence of other people's feelings." I was married to one of those for way too long. I eventually got heartily sick of apologizing for him. Does this man have any redeeming characteristics at all? They'd have to be remarkable for me to stay married to him, that's for sure. I know it's not really about him, but just imagine how awkward this is for the boyfriend who's just trying to meet her family. Reddit is pretty convinced that he wants the sister.
Yeah, I'm convinced too.
Am I the asshole for telling my younger sister I'm not her parent and don't owe her anything? I, 23 female, have 2 younger siblings. My sister is 16 and my brother is 14. When my parents had my sister, they approached being a sibling as a job, and they stuck with that story for the rest of my childhood. They said it was my job to teach them things, to look out for them, look after them when needed. Then it was help with homework, walk home from school, and walk to friends' houses when they wanted to go. Then it was my job to plan and take them out for sibling time. It would be my job to always have space and time for them, whenever they needed it. That as the big sister, I owed them that. Yeah, this is
You don't own
the best
anything.
parenting style. Doesn't mess your kids up at all. My mom was the first daughter out of 12 kids, I think. It sounds miserable having to do all that as a child. And my siblings were more than happy with that. When I lived at home, they always demanded my time or attention. I had to help with homework every day, and most of it is regular sibling stuff. But they came to expect me to drop everything for them the way a parent might. Like if they were struggling and I was in the middle of my homework, I had to stop doing mine to help with theirs. Or if I had plans and they wanted to go someplace, I had to cancel my plans.
Oh, that's
It's
shit.
my parents' fault. But more than once I tried talking to them about how I deserved to have my life and do my own thing too. And then I moved out, and I would get calls all the time from my family about it. Over time, my brother stopped, and our relationship got a bit easier. But my sister never changed. She would call and tell me she wanted to stay the weekend with me, or she wanted me to take her to a concert, or that mom and dad told her I was supposed to take her shopping, or that she saw something in the store and I had to buy it for her. I told her twice in the last 2 years that I was not going to drop everything and do what she wanted, and she needed to get better at asking for this stuff. When I spoke to my parents, they said it was my obligation as a big sister to do these things.
Well, you're no longer in the house, so technically it's the parents'
That's
obligation.
the entire fucking problem. My sister got invited to some fake prom with her boyfriend because prom wasn't going ahead in her school this year. She calls and tells me she needs me to take her dress shopping, that she knows the dress she wants and everything, that I need to bring $300. I tell her no. She ignores me and tells me that they want to stay at my place after this prom, that I need to give her a key to my place to make it easier. I cut her off and tell her no, none of this is happening. She whines and I tell her whining won't change it. She then tells me it's not fair and I owe her this. I snapped. I told her I am not her parents and I don't owe her a damn thing. That she does not get to make demands of me because I'm older, because this is not some job like our parents always said. And if she can't accept that, then she needs to stop calling me. I'm the asshole in this, according to my parents and sister. Parents read me the riot act, or started to, and I hung up. They're still pissed 5 weeks later. Am I the asshole?
No, you're not.
The OP is clearly not the asshole.
The parents should have taken a better job.
This next story makes me feel quite uncomfortable, so I'm going to share that feeling with you, my viewers. Am I the asshole for telling my friend that catfishing her own dad is inappropriate? Throw away, because I don't want my friend knowing it's me. Yeah, I'm sure if she sees it, she'll just think it's the other person who has this very specific problem. To try and make a long story short, my friend, female 23, and I, female 22, originally were hanging out for
Ah,
coffee.
j'ai réussi.
She was telling me about how
Ouais.
my dad keeps dating, and eventually has a
Ouais.
horrible breakup.
Il était dans la boîte où est l'ordinateur.
These breakups were usually because the women were gold diggers.
Le laptop.
They cut them loose when they wanted too
En
much.
dessous, ouais.
I've known this for years, and
Yeah,
I
yeah.
with his old girlfriends in passing. We would hang out.
Et la télé est déjà automatiquement sur l'affaire. Je l'ai changé aussi. Je l'ai changé aussi, la télé, pour que tu peux voir directement. Ça, comme ça, quand tu vas voir, c'est la première chose que tu vas voir. La boîte. La première chose que tu vas voir, c'est la boîte en haut. J'ai changé les HD, de la télé à HDMI. Oui? Mais j'ai pas trouvé de drap. Fait que trouve un. J'ai pas trouvé de drap. Non. J'ai juste vu les draps. Tu m'as demandé pour un drap. Un drap. J'ai pas trouvé un drap. Parce que la plupart d'entre eux qui étaient dans la chambre en haut sont en bas maintenant, fait que je sais pas.
She was upset that I called her out and essentially told me that I could do the rest of the hike alone, and she left. I just sat for a while and then decided to turn around because I was too pissed off. As I was heading back down the mountain, she texted me saying that it was my idea the whole time, anyways, to catfish her dad, so I shouldn't be demanding about her following through. I texted her back, what the fuck is wrong with you to think that what you're doing is a funny prank? You're literally sexting your dad pretending to be a 50-year-old. She told me to fuck off and hasn't texted since. Anyways, am I the asshole for suggesting this in the first place? I thought it would be a funny prank where my friend would reveal that it was her the whole time, like, the next day. But she's still doing this prank 2 months later. Her and her dad live under the same roof. This kind of betrayal could easily damage their relationship irreparably. I don't think the betrayal is going to be his biggest issue. I don't even think it'd cross his mind. Dude is sexting his daughter. At least they won't have to worry about gold diggers. This guy is going to have to spend all his money on therapy just so he can live with himself once he finds out. Seriously, this is the kind of thing men have been known to commit suicide over. Yeah, that's valid enough. Oh, no worries. I'm sure he'll be fine with it. It was just a funny prank, bro, that went on for 2 months. Reddit is calling the OP an asshole too, but not for calling her friend out, for having the idea in the first place. Obviously the friend is worse in this story. Just because her dad likes to joke around doesn't make this normal or okay. Well, let me know what you think about today's stories, but that is about all the time I have for you. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Yeah,
If you like the video, please give it a like. If you have something to say, once again, let me hear it in the comments. I do read those, at least for the first few days. If you're new here, consider subscribing for more of the same, hopefully. Yeah, so my laptop broke, and nobody near my town is fixing such things, apparently, so I bought this setup. It was really cheap, but I'm hoping I can make acceptable videos on it for a bit. Let me know if this video sucked. But now it's time to shout out my amazing patrons who support me more directly over on Patreon. I apologize about the delay here. Thank you again. Jimmo, NOE Blue, Levon, Maxo11X, Chris Sturman, MDB3000, Lumbus McDunga, Clipper, Amanda Gillies, Bethy Williams, Big Mike Shirley, Cacti Lady Wither, Cho, Daniel Delapena, Don Smith, Deborah Douglas, Dr. A, Horatio T, Katie Sparkles, Leanne Summers, Ouroboros, Rob Sopp, Sammy, Sandyman, Spoonie the Rogue, V Stands For, William Ash, Camper Supreme, Psychic Kumquat, Alex Anakin, Alan Frank, Knit One Code 2, Will Spoon, Ms. Mayhem, Francois Tremblay, Nick Lucarelli, and Petulant Panda. Thanks for being so patient with me. I had to wait on some equipment to come in and my back's still killing me, but I think I can manage now. I will be back very soon with some new content, including some Lauren Armstrong, who's from To Catch a Predator, but he's kind of similar to Lucas. He actually tried to leverage his TCAP fame into a YouTube channel. It was good fun. Well, have a great day, everyone, and make sure your catfish isn't coming from inside the house. Or the family. Christ. Hey everyone, this is Walter, and I'm back here with more nice guy posts I got on Reddit. Nice guys are men who have decided that being nice is their best personality trait. There's nothing wrong with being nice, of course, but I won't be covering anyone who actually is. These guys just say they're nice a lot. Like Cool Cat being cool. Anyway, let's just begin with nice guys from Reddit. These posts come to us from Reddit nice guys, as usual. I'm starting to think women aren't humans. I've been observing them for a while, and I notice they're always hanging out in their own group of females. When one of them says their opinion, usually the prettiest one, whether it be that Billie Eilish is the best singer, or that Chad's hot, or Brad's ugly, all the other ones agree and start to have this opinion too. Like in an alien species, where the king orders the weaker individuals to do something and they have to obey. They're equally sadistic and like to reject and bully shy, ugly men. They're also all born manipulators and liars. They constantly lead lonely and desperate guys on, so they can get favors and gifts, and when a handsome guy appears, she discards them. I also don't think they have emotions, fears, dreams, or even think rationally. The only thing in their minds is mating with the richest and best-looking men and taking advantage of them until they're old and sick, so they can leave and get with a better one. Someone else notice this? Hey, how long does this guy think women live? They just wait for their partner to get old and sick? This guy watches Mean Girls on repeat and has no clue how real humans work. Hey, Blank told me about your experience at Blank Flat. I'm sorry I made you feel uncomfortable. I think it would be helpful for both of us to exchange perspectives because I don't agree with everything I heard. Maybe I got your perspective wrong. So if you want, we can have a short call about it. Hi, I don't think we need to have a call about it, but it felt pretty straightforward on my end. You said I had to stop what I was doing because you couldn't help yourself from touching me. Obviously, I didn't stop because you told me to, but because it was an inappropriate thing to say and made me feel uncomfortable. Maybe it seemed like a joke to you, but to me it was a suggestion that you wanted to touch me whether I wanted you to or not. I was then super aware that I wasn't wearing a bra, which doesn't usually bother me. But it felt like just by being there was an invitation to you. Okay, so he said something inappropriate that made her feel uncomfortable. Not the end of the world, he should probably just say my bad and leave it. But now he's gonna go off the rails here. Thanks for your perspective and helping me to better understand you. I'm disappointed that you don't want to hear my perspective and clarifications. I don't feel very appreciated. What I said was a joke. I would never touch a woman without consent. You didn't know me well, but did you really believe that Blank would have tolerated me to actually do that? And why should I believe that he would? We both know Blank well. He is very respectful toward women. And you could have extrapolated that to his friends being respectful too. Oh man, I bet Brock Turner had friends who were decent people too. But you still wouldn't want to leave your drink unattended.
T'as vu toute cette boîte de couleurs?
Maybe I went a bit far.
T'as vu toute cette boîte de couleurs?
But you could also acknowledge that you didn't clearly say no in the first place. When I started flirting with you upon your arrival, you could have just said friendly and clearly, Blank, I have the impression that you want to flirt with me. I don't want to. Please stop now. And I would have stopped at once. Instead, you didn't really react, which I interpreted as being shy and thus continued. Maybe it's also an opportunity for you to learn to clearly say what you want. This is about taking full responsibility for yourself. I'm convinced that for healing the wounds that men and women go inflicting on each other, we need calm, appreciative, and authentic conversations, not texting each other accusations. I'm sad that you leave me no other option than to text you. By the way, showing off your body hanging on a bar will make many men seeing this horny, so you also provoked that. It seems you were and are not aware of that. So I guess it's a chance to learn for both of us, not only me. And for sure, I will never flirt with you again. Oh God, why not? It was going so well. You see, if you look at things from my perspective, you'll see that even my own actions are actually your fault somehow. The bar he mentioned is because she was doing pull-ups apparently. Am I the asshole for leaving my girlfriend's graduation early? My 31 male, girlfriend 26 female, recently graduated with her master's degree. She invited me to the ceremony along with her parents, who I have not met, sister, and best friend. I was excited to meet her parents after about 6 months of us being together. She suggested we have dinner with them the night before, but I was nervous to meet them and said, let's wait for the graduation so it's a group thing to make things less awkward. Her parents also invited us to lunch after her graduation, but my girlfriend knew I was nervous and told them she was planning to go out and celebrate with some classmates instead. Anyway, the night before her graduation, me, her sister, and her friend all slept over at my girlfriend's place. My girlfriend left early to meet with her classmates, and I drove there with her sister and friend. We met up with her parents in the stand to watch her graduate. I brought with me a Tiffany box with a very expensive necklace for my girlfriend as a gift. I wanted her parents to see the box so they'd know I'm the kind of guy who can afford to give their daughter a good life, so I held it with me. Anyway, they shook my hand and then proceeded to barely speak to me the whole graduation. Her mom was sitting closest to me, and she was constantly whispering in the sister's ear in Korean, and her sister would translate for me and the friend. I know her mom speaks some English, but apparently she prefers Korean. Her dad barely spoke at all. They did not even comment that I had the Tiffany box. After about an hour of this, I decided to leave. I told her sister I'm going to use the bathroom and never came back. That night my girlfriend called me and asked where I went. I turned my phone off after leaving because I was so upset, but when I turned it on, I instantly had a call from her. I told her what happened, and she said that I ruined her day by making it about me. She said she warned me her parents don't speak English well, and that her dad was quiet because he is just a quiet person. She claimed the mom was attempting to make conversation through the sister translating, but how am I supposed to converse when there's a middleman? I told her about the necklace, and she said I'm shallow for expecting her parents to care about that, and praise him, and that I should get her something as a gift to be nice, and not to show off being rich. I told her she has it good with me, and I'm a good guy, and her parents should have been more grateful for me being there instead of treating me with no effort. I understand it's her graduation, but they're also meeting me, her possible husband one day. She told me she needs a break and hasn't spoken to me since. I still don't see that I'm completely wrong for leaving a situation where I'm being mistreated. Am I the asshole?
It's going to take a while for
I'm
this
not
to
sure if
become...
this one's real, but it is pretty terrible. Her graduation, an event that doesn't really have anything to do with it, and he has to be the center of attention. Gotta imagine how the wedding would go. Also, he's complaining about the situation with her parents when he was the one who made it more difficult by not meeting them beforehand. I actually spent a year in Korea once, so they gave us some minimal training on Korean culture. Meeting someone's parents is supposed to be a big deal, and you're supposed to be on your best behavior. I'm not sure if that applies here, but yeah. Learned my lesson, giving my number to someone at the gym. This is after 3 days of talking, and me repeatedly asking him to stop making sexual advances. This conversation was followed with 12 missed phone calls and 3 new social media accounts trying to contact me. Oh good, we already know he's a crazy stalker. I'ma be straight up. I'm not interested in talking with you. Our conversations aren't productive, and your lack of tact is frustrating when I made it clear I'm only wanting a gym buddy. But you bring shit up you know I'm not going to entertain. I appreciate the effort in trying to make friends, but I'm not feeling anything that makes me want to maintain that. I wish you the best. Lack of tact. I'm glad we're on the same page. No, we not. I was just laughing at you saying that. LMAO, I'm glad you can keep your head up then. I mean, I'm gonna do that regardless. So like, I want to still be able to work out with you. I don't know what I would say that would hinder that. It's just our schedule are all over the place. Can I just be talking? I don't know why it would take what I say so serious. Like, I know you have child and all, but... And I know how dudes are, but you sexy and thick with pretty lips that say things every now and then. I'm a dude, and you pretty as fuck. What, you expect me not to compliment you? Or say things? It's amazing this guy's so obsessive after only meeting her a couple times. It's gotta be the mother of all red flags. I expect you to respect me. Compliments are fine, but you know that you crossed the line with side comments. I take what you say serious because 1, I don't know you. 2, I expect people to respect what my boundaries are without having to joke about it, and hope I understand. Putting that on me isn't valid. 3, you mentioned wanting only working out, and then comment about my body fitting into your type. 4, don't excuse your behavior being a dude. You a 24-year-old man. Control yourself. This is exactly the lack of tact I'm referring to, LOL. This is why I don't like texting. Like, I'm so misunderstood through text. Like, this frustrating. You're right. I apologize for everything. And I hope you find a gym partner. You're right, I'm not mature enough for you, apparently. No need to apologize. Good luck to you, too. This relationship sounds like it has the same dynamics as the one with Christian and Megan. This is after 3 days, though. I'm sure the touching would have started eventually. You say that, then this. Bro, I've known you since Thursday? What do you mean, why didn't I tell you sooner? I mean you. Or last night. He was talking to me about something else. If you felt like this the whole time. Dude, I'm done talking about this. For real, please drop it. I mean, it's confusing. You really just switch. You even added me on Snap. LOL. We could at least eat out. I can eat your ass, too. Why did you start talking to me if you were just going to stop when you realized I was a douche canoe? I'm confused. You literally just switched when you found out I was a total asshole. Alone forever, but I'm fine or okay with that. I've just accepted that women are always going to look for Chad or Tyrone, the bad boy, and they always go for the guy with the looks, money, and status. 6 figures, 6-pack, etc. Don't go for the good men unless they have the looks, money, or status, meaning they're rich. That's the only time they go, that good guy or nice guy. So that normal guy won't even get a second to talk to a woman, because that woman will immediately shut him down or cut him off without even getting to know him first. Women think those nice guys are creeps, when in reality they're not like that. Only time a woman, when it doesn't find you a creep or pervert, is when she is attracted to you. But like I said, I'm not upset or mad. I've accepted their nature and everything. I just focus on myself and self-improve for myself. I currently red-pilled or MGTOW. They have good content. Wow, that was borderline unreadable. This MGTOW content is really hurting a lot of young men. I might be making a video about Marshall Mathers IV pretty soon here. He's the same way. This next one, the OP went on a date with this guy several years ago, and they've been friends since then. So I've been pondering whether to send this or not. But here goes. Bottom line is, I'm done. I've played the nice guy card for too long now, and it's time to change. It sucks that in this day and age, being nice gets you absolutely nowhere, but I guess people suck. This is insanity. Him calling it playing the nice guy card is basically just admitting that he's fake the whole time. We have known each other for a good while now, and watched each other go through a lot of good and a lot of bad, but here's what it looks like from where I'm sat. We went on a date in 2019 and he sacked me off for Mike. We then got back in contact, and there was a long string of meeting up, arranging cool things, and then you getting back with Mike, therefore having to cancel all those plans, and that happened over and over again. Fast forward to now, and well, we are in a similar boat, only it's not Mike this time. The fact that I effectively contacted you for you to bail on me this time was a personal highlight. The thing is, when we had planned a night out, I had put time and effort into making sure it's a really nice time for both of us. Scouting places out, booking places, etc. I did more so for what should have been last weekend, as I don't know the area yet. But it always happens. You always bail. I guess he's one of these guys who talks about how much thought and effort he puts into the friendship. Just imagine him saying these things to one of his male friends. He'd sound like a fucking weirdo. Not that he doesn't now. I don't know if it's coincidence, or you find me repulsive, or you think that I'm going to try to get it on with you. But I know that wouldn't get a creep like me very far anyway. Women have dragged me through the wars over the years, as you know. Therefore being a big reason why I said fuck you to the East Midlands. So in an effort to continue starting again with life, I'm done. I think I deserve better than to be treated like I have been, and to be the shoulder to cry on, only to get dropped at the click of a finger when it turns up a bit on someone else. It dents my confidence and adds to my trust issues, which are already fucked. I said that it was a move like you did, and if I'm honest, it was, and if you carry on like that, then friendships will get broken, with this being an example. I would never treat anyone I cared about like that. I wish you all the best with everything in the future, and we're going to have a lot more fun being more of a dick, as that attitude seems to work out really well for everyone else. It feels shit that things have gone this way. But end of the day, all I've really done is sit here and be nice. I won't make that mistake again. Yeah, this is definitely a supervillain origin story. No more Mr. Nice Guy. It sounded like he kept trying to trick her into dates, honestly. This comment sums it up better than I do. Yeah, in his mind, he was never your friend. Dear lurking nice guys, do not do this. Do not lie. And that's what you're doing, to yourself and the woman. And say you're cool with being friends when you're not. Friendship is not an on-ramp or waiting room to romance. Either honestly be just friends with her, or else if you can't stand it, break all contact. Don't hang on for years to get her to see by being with her and doing nice things. This isn't a movie, it's real life. Well, anyway, I think that's about all the time I have. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you liked the video, please give it a like. If you have something to say, make sure you let me hear it in the comments. And if you're new here, consider subscribing for hopefully more of the same. I guess I should probably mention that I think this was my longest break on YouTube yet. I, injured my spine and I've been mostly unable to sit down to record anything. It's a good thing I don't have to do any actual labor. I don't know what I would have done. Anyway, I think I'm kind of able to make things now. I did just buy a new work computer. Not a good one, but hopefully it works better than my laptop. So I should be back here. Alright, thanks for listening. I'll be shouting out my patrons in the next video, but thank you so much for your continued support, even when I'm not here. Have a great day, everyone, and don't try to pull the nice guy card. Doesn't sound like it works too well. Hey everyone, my name's Walter, and I'd like to welcome you back to read some more stories from Reddit. Today we're going to be covering one of my main subjects, Nice Guy.
Click on over.
Hmm. But that doesn't look like a good Mac so far. I just need to slightly fix the shadows so everything's gonna be okay. Okay, for how long that was I streaming for? 7 hours. Oops. My bad. That's okay. Let's make an interception today. I'm just gonna go around it. Okay. Either I can finish. I'm just gonna take a break for today. So that means I have to shade the rest of the couch next time, or I continue with the drawing right now. Okay, I'm just gonna finish with the top of the couch then, because I just started shading one part, so why not just finish just shading the top of them? Tomorrow I'm gonna take care of the rest. Really is this is sorry guys. Okay, I'm gonna put it fully here. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Thing what I wanna do next may be shocking, but hear me out. Okay, here, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna put more beige here. I'm gonna use this color here to slightly and a little bit of this color here. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing to the other side. Pretty sure I already added, but I just want to make sure that everything is technically almost filled with this color. After that, a little bit of this color. And a little bit of that. Okay, so this is for today. So obviously what I've done today is not much. I finally put some colors on certain things, such as the eyes, the gold, the couch, the plush. So tomorrow we're gonna put, well, not tomorrow, I think Thursday, we're gonna continue with the couch, the background, and then I'll jump in with the character. I was planning at least one per day, one character. It depends. Also with the amount time is gonna take me. So I know it's behind. Okay. Now it's almost 10 o'clock, I do believe. Oh, it is 10 o'clock. So it's almost 11 o'clock. Thank you so much for listening. It was a long stream for today. And we did some progress. Now, like the fact that the lights are more yellowish, that was what I was scared of. So this is why usually I end up early, like at 7. That's like the fact the sun goes down, the stars come up. Okay, thank you so much for listening, and see you guys Thursday. Bye.